The fuck are you talking about, bro? The fuck is he talking about? Oh, shit, dude. We got some stuff here, bro. We got some shit. Actually, this is gonna be kind of complicated. But there's like a Ziggy video as well, right, on the fucking thing. Ziggy D. I loaded the whole ocean, brother. Goddamn. And then I'd like to just deep dive the fucking initial announcement. PoE 1 announce. Okay. What's like the live stream? What's like the live stream, bro? Do I really need to just click here, dude? Really? I gotta like, I can't just hit the fucking big ass stream, bitch? My brain don't work good. My brain don't work good. Dude, stop playing that. What the fuck is it playing? Dude, it's gonna think I watched the whole video. Part of Exile 1, Curse of the Flame content reel. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Get your politicians ready. We've had to pop the fuck off. I'm going to get my coffee, and then we're going big. Unpause TTS. TTS is unpaused, little bro. The patch notes. We'll see. Every day we see Alzheimer's getting worse. What are you talking about right now? Yeah, my brain. I must admit, it is a worry. I do want to get a brain scan. I must admit, I do want to get a brain scan. I'll be right back. Quinn's brain scan. And he's got like a picture of an empty skull. There was like a guy who had like a tiny little nut brain, right? And it shrank down, but he still had like a wife and kids, and he was popping off. Actually insane. That shit like shrunk down. Yeah, he actually reproduced and everything. Straight up. I got a mega brain, chat. I got a mega brain.
You look like a 25-year-old lesbian from behind. You should sue your barber and your architect.
The fuck does that even mean? What? Legitimately, what does that even mean? I do not look like a lesbian from behind. It's your scrawny upper body. Try trap lifts and some bench compound lifts. Okay, dude, I cannot do anything that
You're
involves
right.
my elbow
You
or my
also
left
look
shoulder.
like a lesbian from the front too, Lay Mao.
Anything that uses my elbow or my left shoulder, like anything that uses elbow or shoulders, I can't do.
Fat.
My shoulder is so cooked, I can barely even put on and take off a t-shirt at the current moment. I wear shoes and Chad, I'm falling apart. It is what it is. I'm falling apart. Okay, I'm gonna speedrun this.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream,
Not today.
so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame.
The Orflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down
That's
below.
steampunk.
44 months on estrogen, let's do.
With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Orflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
That's right. This is the shit where you delete an item that you want the effect and it spawns a random item. Do you know what? I gotta go trade league. Chat. I gotta go trade league. Wait, let me just check my notepads. Oh, there we go. Notepad 7. Okay, we're at notepads up. 100% go trade league for the new uniques. 100% go trade league. That way you can actually have a chance of getting one of these cool uniques. You know? You feel me?
Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
There's only 10 Uber bosses, chat. I'm still 10 out of 10.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame. We will comb the ocean floor, discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss.
Okay, what do you mean really starts? Is he talking?
Then we'll explain our new in-game system. We will join Kirak
Wait, mute. Don't want to use brain power. Listening to him, what he's saying fast.
and new service support packs. After which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Ray-class seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, Successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area.
So wait, it's actually like a shrine. So it's like a shrine. So you like, there's a random strong box, and then when you complete it, you get a shrine.
Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie, or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Allflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters.
The fuck is that thing?
Using the chart you've brought,
dog, or what is that?
Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val.
Chart
And
area.
while doing so,
Okay, so wait. So you press chart area, and then you get the little map fragment thing that you got from the box inside your map, which gives you the buff.
claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave
Sand.
once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Allflame, a powerful and mysterious magic.
I'm just trying to understand it fully, you know, chat. I'm trying to like, of course I've watched it, I've seen the little adjacent buffs, I've seen all the, I'm trying to just understand it, raw dog.
Which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place Allflame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an Allflame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes
I mean,
of
if you can keybind it and you just press it as you go, maybe that's better.
gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the
Wait,
next.
son, I get it. Why would you not just not place the last lantern and just leave? Is it? Are you incentivized to do the whole like lantern closing thing because of the fact that you get extra monster spawning, or what? It must be right. You must get. There must be a bonus for placing them all. Because otherwise, you know.
Step: planning a voyage. Val will keep a record
Because you
of
could
the
just like get to the last one, not place it, walk right back at the beginning, walk out, place it, and then bang, now you're good. But I guess it must be extra monster density though. It must be, they must incentivize you to do it, otherwise you would just cheese it every time, right?
areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas,
Okay.
just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna go back and look at this. I'm
Place-
gonna go back and
once you've
Okay, so a Bestial Plane, 79. Item quantity, 80. Dead Man Sulfur, 45%. Voyage modifier, 15% increased Dead Man Sulfur found in this area. Blind, curses, Dead Man Sulfur in the area. Can't be stunned, classic.
Charted
Hover square to see the relevant modifiers.
enough area.
Let's see that. Area contains 8 additional packs of crabs, 24% increased pack size. Ah, so that's way easier than like doing what Octavian was doing. It's way easier than like highlighting over each fucking thing. And you could just highlight over the squares instead and just read this. Right? Just, you know what I'm saying? So I'm pinging when the Storming podcast starts. Bro, literally look at the fucking timer on the fucking screen, pussy ass bitch. Don't worry, he doesn't understand any of this. Wait, I thought you said doing pre-league prep was cringe. This is just understanding the basic mechanics of the league and just trying to get myself like locked in to know what I'm gonna do. Like, and I'm just trying to think about like, this is trying to influence me as to like what build I might want to play based on the league mechanic. But I mean, it seems pretty fucking generic. It does seem like some sort of thing where, you know how in Heist, when you're looting stuff, it's got like a locked, it's like a locked item that you can't actually use, and you got to like grab what you can and take it back. Except it's like a more bespoke version of Heist, where you kind of create your own thing, but then there's still like a time limit where it's going to close. It kind of does. It's definitely Heist-ish. It's a Heist-like, isn't it? It's like an underwater Heist with some extra bells and whistles, and it's like a little bit less rigid.
Just talk to Val.
Well, 43% more monster life. Monsters gain a free charge on hit. Monsters take 41% reduced extra damage from critical strikes. Monsters have 60% chance to suppress spell damage. Damn.
Place your charts on Val's board. Connect them together.
What wasn't the middle one like?
Place your charts on Val's.
So look at the middle one. So the middle one is. Oh my god, I'm retarded.
Connect.
Contains 3 additional imprisoned monsters. That's it? From all the adjacent shit? There's nothing crazy there? Wow.
Connect them together and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples.
If you don't have this as a boss or event idea, do I have a good one with you? We need a Hallanded Skores. Write that down. Chat, guess what? Hallanded Skores.
Yeah, okay, come on. Oh, you wait, I had one that was like this. Need to a mini challenge while fighting. Each time he lets out orgasm screams. If you fully dominate him, get a slave, sex slave for, let's say, like 35 seconds. Okay, alright.
This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter.
Pause! Why did it drag around? What the fuck happened? Why did it drag around? Oh my god, dude. Oh my... Why did it drag... Everything's dragged around. What the fuck happened? I'm just gonna delete this one. What the fuck? What is going on here? I'm trying to, like, not leak at my shit. I've got secret shit here, bro. I've got secret stuff, but I can't, like... Why can't I drag? Why am I in Notepad++? Why am I in Notepad++, bro? Why is it over there? Oh. What is that? Did it pin? Did I pin it? Is that what it is? Oh my god, I pressed it. They've got some new pin feature. What is this new pin feature, bro? Well, of course I'm going to click that. The only one... I'm trying not to delete my notepad, bro. Okay, what was I?
For extra charts, this
Alright, so wait. Adjacent modifier is adjacent to the map and voyages to everything. Okay.
or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast.
Dude, the wisps are good now. Dude, I have this thing where, like, when a league mechanic I hate is in the game and it kills me, like, 15 times to, like, weird bugs and shit, I just don't like it forever. And, like, the fact that, like, he's advertising, like I want this. Like, oh, yeah, like, 2473 wildwood wisps whenever I hate wisps. Why the fuck would I want that in my map?
Why don't you make your own server for this league and compete with your chat?
Because I don't want to do that. Well, I was thinking about I could do a chat league. Like a chat private league. Hardcore chat league. And wait, what do you mean compete? What do you mean compete? No. There'd be no competitive, retard. It'd be, wait, I'm talking to the guy in chat. I'm not calling you a retard, I'm calling the other guy in chat retard who said, you would lose. I'm calling that guy, like, I wouldn't be giga tryharding. Bitch, fuck you. Of course I would destroy if I felt like it. But no, that's not what I'd be trying to do. It would just be like a fun thing to do with the boys. You know, you just have different chatters. But you can already just do that by playing AC Trade. And then you don't have to pay money for a fucking private league, and you don't have to invite everyone, and it's like way less effort. It's way less effort, etc. Like, it's just way easier to just go. AC Trade is legitimately AC Trade. You end up with trading like with 5 guys. It's legitimately like there's 5 dudes playing the league. And it's one of these things where you think you would want a, like, you can, the private league, like, HC Trade is a private league. It's literally, you're trading with Ben, you're trading with Pee Wee Dan, you're trading with Heist Man, you're trading with, it's very, very few people, and it's just same people you end up trading with over and over and over again. And it's like, okay, why would I make a fucking private league when if I could just, I already have a private league just right there. Heist Man. Was he called Heist Man? What was that Heist guy called? The Heist guy.
There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot. Kalgurin shipments lost at sea. And sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters. To name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface.
Revised Man.
Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them.
Hover a square of the voyage to see the relevant area modifiers. 100% increase area modifiers in adjacent areas.
These add even further rewards to your
That box is an update. Oh, 75% scarage found in an area.
voyages.
Okay. So, to be clear, right? It's not this box adjacent. It's adjacent from this crab icon. It's adjacent to this crab. It's adjacent to this eel. It's not adjacent from this box. So, like, this thing just says, basically, like, look, this box here has this box here has this box here has that. So that the corner boxes are kind of OP. Because then you get 2 mods in the corners.
And can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavour. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item.
Now, this is kind of nuts. Fuck, see, this is like annoying, because this is good for SSF. But then the unique one is totally useless for SSF, and the unique one's so much fun, and then not being able to engage that unique mod would be so sad. You know? It's like one of those things, this is a lot of fun for SF with a rare currency. Well, The thing, do you know what's crazy, chat? Is the biggest reason why I want to play Trade League is because I just can't be fucked. The weight of setting up my loot filter is just too much. It's too much. I just don't have to worry about any of that. I could just go into Neversink and just go HC trade and just fucking set the default on, and then I just fucking play the game. And then when I need an item, I just can't be bothered. I can't be bothered setting up my loot filter. It's so much. That's so much effort, bro. Ask if I would have set it up, they'd monka ass, dude. Becoming a trade Andy. Well, no, just this league I was thinking about doing a trade. But actually, dude, I'm seeing this and I'm thinking about going SSF. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. SSF pretty good. With the, what do you call it? Calandra's touch. Calandra. No. Ushabi's lock here. Ushabi's lock. The lock of Hinakora's lock. Oh my god, dude, that's so good. Dude, I think I might have dementia, chat. Like genuinely, bro.
You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself.
PoE1 players. Wait, apparently there's some big thing from Neversink. PSA PoE1 players. That can filter will highlight any valuable 83, 84, 86 spaces. They can be sold for a pretty penny. It'll work nicely in PoE2, and I think it'll be nice big crafting league in PoE1. Yes. The thing is, I still will have to set it up though. What do you mean? Like, do you not understand SSF? For SSF, you have to hide all the dog shit that's not relevant to you because it's a waste of time. In Trade League, you can just make it show only the stuff that has value to other players, and that just auto updates. So it's literally brain dead. So you don't have to worry about it. And then whenever you want something for your build, you can just buy it. You just type in the exact stats of the thing you want. You just buy it.
The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few
What? Ratify. Ratify? Ratify. Ratify? Ratify? Wait, Red IRL face. Red IRL Twitch. Make concrete. I understand that, but wait, what's ratify? I know what like to ratify something, but I'm saying what's ratify? Ratify. Yify? Yes. YTS. What is this? That looks a bit sus. What is that? It looks sus as. Is he saying? What's he saying? Ratify. Ratify. Not ratify. He said ratify, right?
Outcomes done with almost. Vespa can only ratify a single outcome.
What word are they
others
using?
Will go up in smoke.
Unless it's a made-up word that they use in this league mechanic. Rarify?
Comes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vespa can only ratify a single.
Raify. No, he's saying reified for sure. What does the CC think he's saying? Raify. R-E-I-E-Phi.
Reify.
There we go. Okay, so this is it. Ratify means to make an abstract concept. Wait, isn't it just ratify? Okay, so I'm right. Okay, that's me. I ratify shit all like with A.S.S, bro. I have a concept, an idea, and then we ratify that shit. Daniel Kruger. Verify versus realize versus reinforce. What this is manifest, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, look at it. Example, referring to the economy as an angry active force that punishes people is reifying an abstract system of statistics and behaviors. Cool. Anyway, guys.
Outcome.
Hopefully you learned some new shit today, chat. Reify. So there you go. Why are we learning words? Well, every time I chat, okay, unless it's a live stream or I'm doing something where it's speeds involved. If I have the time, if I hear a new word at any point in time ever, I will stop if I don't know it and I will look it up. It's something my granddad told me a long time ago. If you hear a word that you don't know what it means, stop what you're doing and instantly look it up until you've learned every single word. And that's what I do. And then you forget them, but then you do it enough and you eventually remember it. Everyone does that. Well, that's what my granddad told me. Do you know my granddad was so hardcore, he would literally carry a dictionary around with him everywhere he went. You know how people carry a Bible? He carried a dictionary. Based. And he would just read that shit for fun. Okay.
This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like.
How much does that
Want to
cost?
see a few
20,000. I wonder how long it takes to get 20,000.
outcomes for that influenced exalted orb? Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of. Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur
50,000 for a fracture.
Vespa will require to see it done.
Damn, he fractured the spell suppress. He fractured the spell suppress and the chronic armor.
That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducat.
Thing is, you can still do hella good crafting. TBH, HC Trade is like group found, can still do loads of Puggy's crafts. I can just buy a fracturing orb. I mean, I don't know. I feel like HC Trade is the play of this league.
These can be consumed by Vespa to warp and twist
Wait, is
items
Chad
in
gonna say I
ways
get
not seen in
handouts?
centuries.
They that retarded? They're gonna do
such
that?
as Kishara's Ducat,
Wait, what?
in ways not seen in centuries,
Split an
such
item.
as
Wait, split an item in mini glossy forms, each retaining a single random modifier.
Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
Then you've already got 11 tangibility just for what? A flaring roll, dude? Seriously? Change and modify the grants a single attribute to grant a different attribute.
The Gentile's Ducat,
Okay.
which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special...
Intangibility just said it gives you a chance to fail the craft. So then basically, the more intangibility, the more bricked it gets. So you can't just deterministically create the ultimate item. It's like there's a lose condition.
types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Literally not that.
So that covers the new
We all know you will, Squinton. What is it going at? Binty? So Lassie Buck. Wait, well, he goes over it in a bit here. We're going to literally hear about it in a minute.
league. And for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences. If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a
Nakita the Foul builds with a touch. Mercenary level 83, Bane, Temp Chains, Blight, Advocate. Okay.
future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters.
So good, like so much better.
Given-
Like I like that because it means if it was the case that they were a party member, it'd just be mandatory for farming, right? Which would be instantly lame.
That, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a scion. For the second time in
This is a
6
very good way of solving it, by the way, because I just there was no world in which Mercenary League was gonna work. If you just put it in normally, like it would have been so bad if every single character had to have a companion forever. It would have been the fucking most dog shit trash design ever. Like making it an ascendancy is like, you know, just fucking chef's kiss kind of thing. You know, really smart. Italian or French or whatever the fuck shit they did there.
months,
They cooked. It's smart.
Scion is getting a new ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat.
Must mercenary to actively accompany you on travels in rail class. Any mercenary you currently have accompanying you will be set to reserve. Yep. Okay, smart. Okay, cool.
Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives
Can equip
enable them
belts,
to equip
can equip rings,
specific types of uniques.
amulets.
While the
Mercenary can equip weapons, shields, and quivers. Your mercenary and other minions deal 8% more damage for each unique item they have equipped. Each unique. Okay, damn, full unique build, baby. Yo. That could be, this could be a good build. Like low investment, you know, this could be like some shit. I wonder how strong that would be on HCSSF. A little cuck build where you just run around. Think about that. That's like they're little links. There's little damage links there. Just we could just get some random ass uniques. Get some uniques that are like okay. Get an infamous mercenary, bro. Seems pretty good. HCSSF. Lots of damage. Just gotta get high level guy and some uniques. Can farm them from the tree. I mean,
legendary arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower
50% less cost of link skills. Links have an infinite attachment duration. If your linked mercenary dies, the linked owner does not also die. Oh, well, there you go. It's viable for, that's viable, bro. Increasing reduction to light radius applied to the effect of your link buff skills on your mercenary. Dude, damn, you got the full link build, baby. Link build. And this is cozy. Aren't you like tanky as fuck with these link skills? Aren't there like ones that make you tanky? Short color build, dude. Yeah, it's that's Searing Bond build. I did the Searing Bond reworks, and by the way, in A.S.S, and it's like fucking tight. It's fucking tight now. It's so good, bro. So good. So, you've got no idea. So good.
your mercenary
So
by
we don't
using.
get, it's so good, dude. It's I might have to boot it up now. We might have to boot it up now, bro. Ooh, I'm gonna resist. I'm gonna resist.
Your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard
Alright, we're gonna keep it. Okay, you can't speak for everyone a little bit. You're banned for lead launch, bro. Congrats. Banned for lead launch.
and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to
Look, where loyal bodyguard. If your mercenary's life is higher than your own, 20% of damage from it is taken from your mercenary life before you. If your mercenary's life is lower than your own, 40% of damage they take is recouped as life. That's quite fun. Did he get banned for lead? Well, he just spammed like 2 times ultra negative comments, and then he's literally speaking for everyone whenever he isn't he is not your spokesperson. Is he the mouth of Sauron? The man of Chatron? Like, who is he? He is not him. He's just a fucking bozo little hater-ass bitch. He's banned for league launch. That's what he is. Nah, dude. Nah, he's banned for league. I fucking shot his ass. Mercenary Tauntonet. Your mercenary has 50% increased effect of non-curse auras from skills. Damn. So he could just be like a buff. He could just be like an aura cuck damage reduction build. And then you could just be like a beast. So he could basically have a little support build. This is how I was using mercenaries when I was playing Merc League. That and then Doriani's, right? Obviously. Doriani builds. I mean, this is going to be broken as fuck again for Doriani builds. Assuming you can get a Doriani on the mercenary. Ziz build. What are we linking here? What have you linked me, bro? Literally, what have you? What is this? I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck are you linking me? What is that shit? Cannot equip unique body armors. Interesting. Yeah, true.
Protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples.
Couldn't you get a naturally found mercenary which has a unique body armor, and then hire that as a permanent mercenary, and then not change it? Are you sure? Because it doesn't. I don't know. It rerolls. No. Wait. It rerolls when you invite them back to your map. But if you run around maps and you find a mercenary that has a Doriani's prototype, and then you recruit it permanently and just don't touch its chest, you're good, right? Oh, the second you hire it, the unique chest turns off because of the fact that you're a luminary. Okay. All right, GG.
These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items.
Good look, this guy's got a unique chest, but obviously, so you're a luminary, right? And you get permanent hire. You hire this guy permanently. The second you hire him, bang, his chest reds out, is what you're telling me? Even have Scarab to find mercs with Giga uniques. Probably, maybe Rippy. Free build. I mean, dude, you go Luminary, get the Scarab, right? And then once you got that Scarab, GG noob. Get a Mercenary, 8% damage, 8% damage, 8% damage, 8% damage, 8% damage, 8%. Well, I guess you can't have the 8% damage here. You'd have to lose it on. But you got what I'm saying, right? And then you just get one of them infamous ones. You got hella damage multipliers now. Boom. Now he's going to do giga damage. It's going to do giga damage, and you just fucking AFK while he just clears the map for you. He could probably, I mean, that guy, like, this guy would clear red maps, right? This guy would clear the fuck out of red maps. That would clear the fuck, and you just walk around collecting loot until you have a good build. Bro. Okay, there was another thing there. Okay, chat, I must admit, I'm fucking torn. I'm torn. What do? Do I go HSSF? Do I go HC trade? Oh, shit. I am torn right now, brother. Like, if you can have a league where you start off and, like, you can have, like, a character that's real, like, kind of cool and interesting, and then also going to be really strong in the early game, and you can kind of just get a nice baseline and get a nice base of currency and loot to then, like, springboard into something more bespoke that you've just found. That's kind of fun. Right? That's kind of fun. Always trade. I haven't gone trade in I don't know how long. And I know Chatters 100% will try vibe me off when trading, saying handout and bogged, etc. So I need to add that to my list. Yeah.
And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful.
What's this guy's arm? Look at Steve. Dude, this. What are these transmogs? This guy. What are these shoulder pads? This guy looks like a complete bozo clown. Okay, this looks fucking retarded. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Now this one on the left though, looking, bro, looking. Like yeah, looking, right? Yeah, looking.
Powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamark that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along.
I would be depressed.
And most importantly,
legit, if this was ass, and this was looking at this gameplay, I'd be going, oh my god, how did I fuck this up? The game's so trash. But with this screen shake,
there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly,
happened yesterday, dude. It did. I had a little bit of mental breakdown yesterday.
You'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again.
But just turn it off.
No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamark have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices. This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes. Lastly,
I much prefer this in-game, by the way, over the PoE 2 in-game. Like the fucking, and especially the more they add like the flavor to each mechanic and make them less generic and homogenized, where you have to kind of do it, and you just you have like your trees, and you're like, all right, I want to get this item. I'm gonna reset my tree to that, and I'm just gonna target this thing, and you just single-minded focus to that one thing. Versus, I much prefer it
for Abyss, but definitely not least. Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next
put it in the crack!
League being reworked, Legion. Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to...
How many conversations, chat, did we have about incubators and like them existing and the point of them existing? How many conversations? Like, it's like, well, why don't they just make the item drop? And then we discuss like, well, I guess you get to know the kind of item that's going to drop beforehand, and then when it drops, it's kind of exciting. But then there's so many times, chat, so many times. And the TLDR was, incubators are good when you get one that you actually want. The rest of the time, they're just like this annoying fucking thing. This annoying fucking thing that you just have to spam out of your fucking shit. They don't stack because they got different eye levels and they're just annoying as hell. Don't use them. Yeah, well, tons of you guys just filter them out. But like, they were good in SSF when you would find one that had a 6-link and then you would look forward to it and you keep checking on it like, oh shit, when's the 6-link going to drop? When is it going to drop? And then boom. Outside of like that, and then the one that was like rare unique item, you just they were just annoying and like they just piss me off. And this is what I'd bitch about. But then I'd be like, well, I kind of get it though. Honestly, the removal is way better. Buff Legion, remove incubators, way better quality life.
Remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity. But now, the Malagero's Virtuosity
Okay, yeah.
has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another. Here are some more...
See, this is what would make me... This is one of the largest reasons why I want to go Trade League, because there's no way you could target this, right? Because it's just effectively an Ancient Orb, there's no way you could target, like, I want this mod on that item. You'd have to just keep going over and over and over again. There's so many fucking items that exist. Unless you're just, like, going for, like, a mod that only has one of one in the purple one, and then it was on the one of those common base types non-demand. You're never going to get it. Because it's not like you can target it. You can't wait it to be like, oh, yeah, Dex chests, or, oh, yeah, you know, this base type, whatever. You can't do that. It's just complete RNG. So... if you want to use these items, then you pretty much have to be Trade League. Or get turbo mega lucky. Right? Because think about it. How many fucking unique boots are there, right? You know, how many unique boots are there that aren't boss drops or like some weird specific, you know, crafted unique boot or whatever? It's tons. So many. And you have to RNG the right pair of boots when you're sacrificing the exact mod of the item that you want to get rid of. 6 or 7. No, see, you're being stupid, right? You're being stupid. It's like trying to Ancient Orb the correct unique you want, except you only have, like, you know, instead of Ancient Orb being, like, being super common and you have, like 50 of them, it's like you can do one Ancient Orb every, you know, you have to manually drop the other item first. Now, you could do something like Breach Legion. Use Breach to farm out the step 1 unique, have like 20 of those uniques built up, then farm out a bunch of the Legion shards, and then turn all those uniques into the fucking fractured versions, and then just keep doing it until you get the right one. But I mean, again, the only combinations you're going to be able to reliably make in HGSSF are going to be like, the step 1 unique has to be relatively common, and step 2 unique has to be relatively common. Because do you understand how this works, right? I mean,
examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets.
Killing rare monsters, a random link minion gains this modifier for 20 seconds. Dude, on the fucking Baron, bro. Motivational sockets. Yeah, okay.
Boots.
Moon speed is 150. Yo, see, like that combination there, bro. Right? This combination here is like getting that mod on a Combs route. Would like how often would you need to do that? You'd have to try that for so long. Because you have to farm stampedes out, then sacrifice those, and then make it land exactly on these boots. Bruh. 6 or 7. Okay, well, you can figure it out, by the way. You can go, like, unique boots. PoE 1. Ah! How was that? Some weep shit was popping up. How many? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Okay, now you can subtract like 20 of those. Let's just say 50. Because like tons of these were like dupes and then boss and then, you know, dropping from weird sources that wouldn't. But still. So then you have to get a rare as fuck boat, a Stampede, which is rare as fuck. Super rare. And then you have to land a 1 in 50. And it's actually not a 1 in 50 because if the boot that you want is rarer, if it's less weighting because it's a high tier unique, well then now you're ultra cooked. Now you're ultra cooked. Now you're ultra cooked.
Gloves.
Bleeding enemies you kill explode, dealing 5% of their maximum life. Okay. Just the minute how the Ming Lord's visor, bro. Hey, what are we doing? Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, Dorani's touch. This is the crazy one.
Shields.
Corrupted soul. Oh wow, so he did the wait, that one is probably really hard to get right. So you had to get the fucking ridiculously like stupid fucking shield. And then it probably picks one key mod and puts it on another shield. To be honest, the fact that you can just extract a good mod is kind of nuts. I mean, this one, do you know what? There's lots of good unique shields. Right, but running your build only just needs some block and it doesn't really care about defenses that much. You could, you know, that one would be too crazy. Dude, Aegis on a Aegis. Yeah, what the hell? Dude, what the hell? He's got Aegis on a double Aegis, bro. Holy.
Shields. And body.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is nutty. That's nice. So he's got Cloak of Flame 20 on a 50 lightning coil. I wonder, you can get the same one, or can you wait? Did they say? I remember they specifically said either you can or you cannot. Who remembers in the ZiggyD thing? I think they explicitly said you either can do a Cloak of Flame with Cloak of Flame, or you can't do a Cloak of Flame with a Cloak of Flame. You can't. Okay, so you can't. Okay, good. But you can get a Cloak of Flame and a Lightning Coil, which is still arguably very good. Now, obviously, a Lightning Coil is not quite as potent as a Cloak of Flame in terms of the way it's worded. This obviously Lightning Coil only hits, whereas this is everything. All the are linked. Yo, nice Tabasi Rassi. Oh, they got the changes to Socket Killers as well, right?
The armors.
Wait, what's the all Sockets linked from? Oh, is that from a Basi Rassi? Is that from a Basi Rassi? It is. Must be, right? Okay.
Body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from...
Am I crazy, or for like every single fucking mod in the game, like every single time there's like a fucking mechanic where they do some shit, where it's like, oh yeah, there's like one guy cucking it. It's one dude stopping it. Why do they not do it as like a greater than, like when this like fraction is broken out, it fucking does, it finishes. You know? They just did. Well, they just did it for this one specifically. That just needs to be a global design rule. For example, Jet. For example, as a dev, I was just doing some dev work yesterday, and I wanted, the mods where it's like enemy on full life, you have a chance to crit. Enemy on full life, you have a chance to do whatever. Instead of that, I'm doing enemies above 90%. You have added crit. Because it's one of those things where it's just because what if a guy takes 1 dot damage from a teleport skill? What if a dude gets it's some incidental bullshit comes out? And it's and I feel like that just needs to be a rule when it comes to any of these things where it's as long as you do the majority of a thing, then it works. Yeah.
Starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter.
Do Reddit 1.
Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted.
So again, this is another reason why crafting can be fun in SSF. You get a cool talisman mod, you can build around some shit like this.
Are easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before.
Yeah.
Here are a few more examples of new talismans.
I mean, this is just a bit, do you know how many people anoint a +1 charge? Another fact that you won't even have to, you could just get it. And then it's well, now you have the option to also path to that extra charge as well, if you wanted to, or not. Which is just it's just an objectively better, it's nice.
Talisman unique
I
item.
like that whenever they do stuff as side grades, where it's not just straight power creep, and it competes with another system. For example, the fact that the new unique thing competes with the Foulborn uniques instead of just stacked additively with it.
Items have all been improved.
It's just better.
And now have a chance to drop from...
okay, do you go Talisman or do you do Blight for your amulet? And as an SSF gamer, you can just drop a good Talisman and just build around that. You don't need to worry about even anointing. Nice.
all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 3.29. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content, with Mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. the anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited.
It's like a
Let's
safe
quickly
state.
run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist
Can
blueprint.
they stack up though, right? Can you get stack up like 5 different Nameless Seer anomalies and then go on and just open up 5 Nameless Seers, or are you just cucking yourself when you've got one? Like, you know, are you cucking yourself? You know, how does that work?
With random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove where the plants have
stack
fully
up 5
taken
of
over.
these?
This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific...
What if you get a Nameless Seer anomaly and you don't realize it, and then it's just sitting there, and then you're just doing maps, and you're just missing out on potential Nameless Seer anomalies? Unless it's just like more pop up in the same zone, and they just like you just get like 5 different little spots. Like, I don't know, like, you know, this is real, guys. This is absolutely real, not AI, real. Chud Club. The dog actually did this.
Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the endgame. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters.
God damn it.
Specifically, those that cast spells themselves.
Isn't that fun? This whole like announcement's pog up until this point, and then I'm just like, ugh. This is like make me like the least. This is like demotivated me. Oh yeah, we're buffing this little cuck spell guys, dude.
But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change. Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players.
I'm excited to try this. This is like this. I feel like leveling and it's gonna be so much nicer, like in terms of just chilling, you know. No way. I get it. Don't wrong. I got used to the old system and I just dealt with it, right? You just get a thing and then you do, okay, that's got decent rolls and I can roll it with chromatic orbs, and then you try and it fails and you're like, all right, unlucky. Whereas now it's like, okay, you see an item upgrade and you can just equip it. I'm interested to see if it feels better or worse. Because, I mean, how much was it adding, guys? Like, really? Like, how much was it adding? It was kind of like more weight and more complexity, and I don't know if it necessarily added anything. It's a bit power creepy, though, with the extra quality on the shit. Is there any quality abusers that can break the game with this? There probably is. They must have forgot something.
I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets...
You made me get free blow on a red base with 25 strength. That's a skill issue, bro. That's a knowledge issue, isn't it? It's a knowledge issue. That guy's retarded.
Just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item. This can still happen with...
True. Why have they not done that? How have they not fixed the attribute requirements for items that give its own attributes? That's insane that's not done yet. That's crazy. That is just fucking nuts. It's some quirky spaghettification that's happened in the coding, and they just can't be fucked unraveling that can of worms or whatever the fuck. And they're just not finishing it. And they're just forever we're going to be like sitting there like, I can equip this piece of gear. It has strength on it. It requires strength. But the strength on the item would allow me to equip it. But I still have to fucking equip another item to equip the item to then unequip the item. And then it all works. Jesus Christ. Just fix the coding so we can do it, mate. Just fix the coding. It doesn't make sense to have to put on a ring that makes you stronger to equip a chest to then take the ring off because the chest has strength. It's just they can't be bothered fixing it because it clearly is more. They did talk about this, by the way. And one of the QA things a long time ago, because it's one of the things I was bitching about a long time ago, and they basically said some shit, it's a quirk of some old coding and they could fix it, but it's a lot more effort. It's triaged. It was triaged. It's triaged. I see there's people in chat right now who don't understand what I'm even saying, and they're going, it doesn't make sense. You moron. You're banned for 3 days. Banned for legal launch. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Okay, so imagine this, right? You have 10 strength, right? You have 10 strength. The chest you want to equip has a requirement of 15 strength to equip. Your current chest has no strength on it. The chest that you're trying to equip has 20 strength on it. The strength on that chest satisfies its own requirement to equip, but you can't equip it. So you have to put on a ring temporarily to equip that chest, then you gain the bonus from it, and then you unequip the ring that you just equipped just to put the chest on. Of course, it's just subtract the amount of local attributes that's on. Now, I would be okay with it. Hey, if it was like a percentage attribute roll and they didn't want to do like some fucking math that's more complicated beforehand, like, okay, well, theoretically, when you equip this item, what will your stats be when you remove that item and put this item on? You know, I'm talking just like some real basic shit, just so 85% of the time, 90% of the time, you don't have to do some stupid shit where you're like fucking searching your fucking rings for stuff with attributes on it to temporarily put this on for half a second to equip an item. Or like, oh, you fucking by mistake lift up. God forbid, you pick up your item with your left click. Oh, it's on the cursor now. Everything's disabled. All your shit's disabled because you took off the item that fucking has, and you can't even equip the thing you just picked up with your cursor. And now you've got to like spend fucking 2 minutes trying to find some shit to put your shit back on. It's fucking AIDS, and the fact that you are defending it, and the fact that you think that like, of course it makes sense, it doesn't make sense. You can solve this with code. This can be solved with code. They just don't want to because it requires so much effort because of the fact that it's like more complicated than we understand because of how just spaghettified the code is from, you know, a game existing for like whatever it is, 12, 15 years, and they've just like patched it and patched it and patched it and patched it, and in order to fix that, they have to break like 500 things, which fair enough. It adds friction. No, but it adds friction for no reason. It's not a good vibe. It's a literal bug. Yeah, we get it. That's crazy they haven't fixed that, though, in the current year. It is 2026, dude, and we are still having to do, like, fucking get random items out to equip our gear.
The socket numbers and socket links. So it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary.
How is it a bug? If you can't understand what I'm saying, if an item implicitly solves its own requirement to equip when it's equipped, if you can't understand what, like, I don't know what I literally don't know what else to explain it to you, bro. You have brain damage, bro. Like, it's cool. What I'm saying is the game should do the calculation as to what your stats will be when the item is equipped to determine if you can equip said item. Hey, guys, anyone who's not understanding this, if you're not, hey, TLDR, if you're defending it, you have brain damage, you're retarded, and you hate the game, and you think you're defending the game for a good. You're doing this classic mechanic of like, you're such a fanboy that you're deluding yourself into basically defending shit that makes the game objectively worse for literally no reason. And the only one you're hurting is the game that you like.
And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colours on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colours on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with coloured sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
Nutty, bro, nutty.
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing.
That's cool.
Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those.
So they're just getting the correct colors. Now you like actually have a bit of a decision to make, like as to what do you want to get the quality to. So that's cool. It's a little bit power creepy, but it's cool. Actually, if anything, it's kind of nice.
Specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure lightning spells now all
I kind of
have
like that, by the
generally
way.
high.
I kind of like that. Fizz, dude. I'm going to add this to my list of ideas. Fizz crit build. Maybe self-cast Vortex, Raging Vortex, Whirling Blades, Dude, do I actually have dementia? Why am I know exactly, okay, you cast it as a spell that spins around you. It stacks up to 10 times, just be like 20. There's fucking, Raging Vortex, Whirling Blades, no, Blade Vortex. Oh my god. I actually might have something, right? I actually might have something. Like, I actually might have something. Like, it's actually fucking scary, bro. Like, so many things I'm trying to, like, pull, and I just can't get it. Would be poggers if doing some sort of lightning or cold convert. Maybe both.
Higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting. So we've added a new notable to the Assassin.
Fucking assassin spell. It's critical strike by Furicates. 30% less spell critical strike chance. Speaking of ass, by the way, and assassins, I have bifurcation in my game by default, bro. It's just called Mega Crit. Let's go, baby. Critical strike chances roll twice when determining if critical strike should occur, and basically you can double crit. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is equivalent to doubling the amount in which the critical strike multiplier exceeds 100 of that. The critical of the modifier makes your critical strike chance lucky or unlucky. That luck will apply individually to each critical strike chance roll. Whoa, dude, whoa. Effects that cause hits to always be critical strikes to prevent bifurcation. Those that do not roll the chance, so it cannot roll twice. Ooh. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be a regular critical. If both, the amount of extra damage dealt with the critical strike will be doubled. So you can get lucky. It's like lucky crit, and then you can get lucky crit on top of your lucky crit, and then you get extra double crit. What the helly, bro? What the helly? So the trick is to just have very, 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 very high critical strike chance, and then you're just fucking broken, basically. You know?
The Occultist.
Okay, Spirit Infusion every single while you channel a spell. Each stack of Spirit Infusion grants 30% faster start of energy shield recharge. Channeling spells deal 10% more damage, and channeling skills are 20% more cost. Maximum 5 stacks. You lose a stack every 0.5 seconds. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of nutty. I mean, don't get me wrong, 100% more cost and 50% more. But dude, 50% more damage. I mean, as long as you can solve the cost, 50% more damage is 50% more damage, right? You know, it's still. I mean, more damage, more damage. Channeling skills feel so ass. Yeah, well, I'm available. If I'm going to do a spell, my favorite spell in the game is Blade Vortex. It's Blade Vortex, and it goes back to just like what basically is a melee skill. BV plays like melee. You like spin things around you and just run into enemies. There's something satisfying about that.
And the Inquisitor.
That's just like an item, right? Base critical chance is supposed to equal to the remaining weapon. So you could have like base crit of spells be like what 12% or something, with a nutty item.
We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infusion.
Infuse your stuff with arcane energy, lowering your mana costs, increasing your chance to block. When you block, you release an arcane wave, damaging enemies in a ring-shaped area of refrigeration. Reservation 30% mana. Critical strike chance 6. Effectiveness of added damage 450. Cooldown time 1 second. Yo, wait, you gotta play this like a shockwave build, bro. It's kind of like a Thorn shockwave build, kind of. What the hell? Base duration is 0.4 seconds. Mana reservation of skills always 30%. Deals base lining equal to 73% of your mana. Releases an arcane wave on block no more than once every second. Wait, 73% of mana is a lot, and then 450% of added affected. With 6, that's pretty potent, right? Isn't that a lot? That could hit like a truck, surely. 24% block, attack, and spell. And you could 6-link it, bro. You could fucking 6-link that bitch. I mean, what the helly, bro? Oh, you have to block. It would be scuff for bossing, and it might be scuff for going into packs, because, you know. Now, if you're in a juice map, it's going to proc, obviously, on cooldown like crazy. If you're in a juice map, right, like, that's going to be fucking sick.
Infused staff that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329...
Wait, 73% of mana at 450% effectiveness. What about a ailment build? What about like a fucking lightning ignite? Stormfire shit. Or is that cold? But you get what I'm saying, right? An elementalist, whatever, who cares? What about an ignite? I wonder if you can make it work. Like to kill Ubers. I'm thinking about ailment blocks. Yeah, a block build. Well, ignite is kind of like bleed, right? Sort of. You know what I'm saying?
We're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon
I can see
and
nibbles.
Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes...
Alright, Pact of Bidet. Cast a pack empowering spells that either fire projectiles, apply an effect to an area around a target location, or a fire training beam, causing them to deal more damage and have enhanced coverage. Powers the next 8 spells you cast. Deal 35% more damage with hits and ailments. Whoa. Power skills affect 6 additional areas in a spiral around the targeted area. Beams from empowered skills train 6 additional times. Power skills fire 6 additional projectiles. Power skills fire in a fucking circle. Wait, I mean, didn't this seem like nutty, bro? For some things that have like fuck all proj. Isn't that kind of broken as fuck? Isn't that going to break the game and just make certain projectile builds just to... Bro, speaking as a dev, like, projectile builds are complete cancer. Because that projectile is just like basically a turbo multiplier that makes you completely broken.
Many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus.
Ugh.
While Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you.
Pact of Gore. Exceptional spell. Pact AoE duration. Okay, trigger. Casting back bounty damage, burning you with an affliction. This also grants the Hunger of Gore buff for a duration, causing your flesh rend to trigger periodically. Empowers the next 3 non-ailment damage of time spells you cast. Ooh, non-ailment dots. Power skills deal 40% more damage over time. Hunger of Gore, base duration is 6 seconds. Hunger of Gore triggers flesh rend every 2 seconds. Hunger of Gore triggers flesh rend 150% faster per stage. Okay. Interesting. Fires a projectile that turns towards enemies in front of it. The projectile does not hit with enemies, but as it travels, it applies a short physical damage at a time debuff to each enemy around it. That sounds like that one ability. You know that everyone uses with the cats? You know what I'm talking about, right? The little cat, that's got the cat transmog. Except instead of doing a dot, it does like a debuff. Stacks up to 3 times. The debuff also increases the damage over time they take from all sources. Oh, wow. Projectiles pierce all targets. 1500 physical damage per second. Base duration is 0.4 seconds. But this reads like the exact skill. This literally is just that skill. What's it called? Soul Rain? It's called Soul Rain, right? Yeah. Increased skill effect duration. Fires 3 projectiles. Modifies the intelligence applied to the skill every time effect. Projectiles. Fires projectiles in a circle. 25% increased damage taken from damage over time. So this is good. So, like, you could buff... So, basically... Wait, that's double dipping. Wait, this is crazy, bro. So, if you're doing a non-ailment dot, you're getting 40% more damage, as well as you're getting 25% increased damage taken over time. Because that's a debuff on the enemy, which it's like... It's additive with other things that are debuffs, but it's basically... It's close to a multiplier. Because it's a debuff on the enemy. I mean, this is crazy strong. This is crazy strong, bro. Non-ailment damage at
Melt.
times cast. Yeah. Cast preparing damage. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's kind of weird because of the fact it's triggered and cooldown time 4 seconds. Cast time 0.8 seconds. Huh. Let's go. I want to watch it again.
This pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new...
Okay. Supporter packs. Wow, that's talking up. Okay, cool. That's it. Okay, interesting. So what did I get out of that? Spell, crit, Blade Vortex memes, Merc build. Watch it again. Nope, I'm not watching the fucking MTX, bro. Did Quinn ever do that 50k MTX giveaway? Bro, I swear to God, dude. But you know, he hasn't got any more comments, so he actually doesn't come off as a hater. It's maybe just a question. So, maybe just a question. Because what was chat TDSing while I was doing that?
Stalling as usual. What's new in this stream? Joke, I love you, Quinn, I'm vegan. If you actually go trade, you're only proving you're a has-been and that old Quinn is dead. Go HCSSF or don't play.
You're literally... So that's like some cope, hardcore...
Sure.
Either you are doing some low quality reverse
Try
psychology
HC
bait,
trade with only currency exchange.
right? Or you're turbo
68
mega
months
ultra
of watching this dude playing PoE, almost 6 years, my boy. Good luck for your last minute prep, Quinn. You got this. We know that.
Cheer,
It's going to be the same sign life wheel, full endurance charge, melee character dying at Ubers as usual, isn't it? Pepe La.
These guys weird ass
Classic.
cope. You guys hearing this weird ass cope these guys are going, dude? You guys hearing this weird fucking cope? You guys hearing this weird cope with these fucking freaks, bro? Okay, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. New bloodlines. The fuck's this a bloodline? What is he talking about? Bloodlines. What are you linking me? What am I looking at right here? What the fuck am I looking at? What is all this bullshit? The fuck is all this shit, dude? What am I even looking at? Oh, Reliquarian. Oh, wow. Ah, this is that new ascendancy with the fucking thingy-majig. That's right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember looking at these. Did I not put that on my list? Oh, yeah. I already have Reliquarian at the top. All right, chat. Just testing you guys. Just testing you guys. What's a bloodline? Wait, a bloodline is like where you kill a guy and then you can ascend into like a additional point, right? Yeah. Yeah, you kill a guy. So like you would kill that old dude and he'd be like, hey, dude, have a dog shit minion ability you don't want. Have like a trash minion ability, bro. Like, and then wait, did I use one that I killed Ubers? Oh wait, I did. It was the one from Delirium. Oh my god, it's coming back to me. Yeah, it was schizo. I was going schizo mode because it was fucking overpowered as fuck. Wait, wait, this is new ones that compete with schizo and shit. 8% damage every time multiplier. What's this shit? So without icons and shit and being in the game, it looks weird as hell. So, triggers drowning domain. 30% of damage taken over... Wait, 30% of damage over time taken by enemies within the drowning domain is inflicted as brine rot. Enemies lose life equal to stored brine rot when they leave the drowning domain. Huh. So it's like kind of like that Tempest woman in PoE 2. It's kind of like the time woman in PoE 2, right? Cold damage. Trigger a level 20 Surging Torrent when you cast an elemental spell. Drop Brine Ground when moving. Last 4 seconds. A torrent rushes upwards after a short delay, dealing damage in an area while leaving Brine Ground. Enemies in Brine Ground I need music that doesn't have sound effects. Who the fuck keeps playing this shit? Dude, what is it? Okay. Stop requesting shit with music. Guys! My brain not working good! I can't concentrate with dialogue because like my brain will concentrate on the dialogue instead of focusing on what I'm trying to read. Trigger level 20 searching torrent when you cast an elemental spell. Trip brain ground while moving lasts 4 seconds. Torrent rushes up afterwards after a short delay to the damage area while leaving brain ground. Enemies near brain ground have 30% increase effect of lightning and cold ailments on them and have 25% reduced armor and evasion rating. Allies in your brain ground gain 10% of physical extra cold damage and extra light damage. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're playing a build that, like, I'm just thinking of using this on an attack guy, right? So if you're playing, like, Ice Crash, you have to cast a spell or, like, walk up to a dude. You could have, like, an automated triggered spell, right? But I guess you just play a spell cuck and use it on a spell cuck, and then it's actually pretty decent. You play a spell cuck that uses, like, a physical convert spell, and then you're really cooking. Yeah, like a fizz convert.
Just catching up. If you're going to do a group SSF, I'd love to know. It's been around 5-ish years since you did the last one. I'd be okay throwing down for a private server. I'd also love to see you, Steel, and Ziz in a group SSF. I love League launches. I hope you have a good one. Also, chat, drink water. It'll make you feel better.
When I asked Claude for build, Claude's retarded, bro. Doesn't know shit. Cold Warrior 7% effect cold elements. Inflicts barnacles on nearby enemies every second. Enemies affected by barnacles convert 5% of physical damage to cold and have 5% increase of duration of chill and freeze on them. Barnacles last 30 seconds. Can it be inflicted up to 10 times? Wow! 50% fizz to cold convert. That would completely disable a lot of Uber bosses. Like any Uber bosses that have dangerous fizz attacks, converting 50% of their damage to cold be kind of nice. But then again, it's not like it's annoying because it's on them. Right? It's a debuff on them. So it's kind of like that belt which converts their damage. So it's not like it scales additively with your conversion of damage taken. It's a separate multiplier. Fractional. So unless wait, well, I wonder what that would be like though. Wait, what's that Combs belt called? Combs belt PoE1. I mean, Combs binding, bro. Combs binding plus barnacles. 75% fizz conversion. A.S.S stack. Okay, whatever. What is this? Who requested this? Why? Why? Stop. While you have at least 3 searching agile socketed, targets you inflict with maim cannot deal critical strikes. Maim you inflict causes hits against the target to 20% more critical strike chance. Wow. Okay. Okay, dude. All right, relax, brother. Maim you inflict causes enemies to have 20% more critical strike. It's 20% more. So it's just 20% more multiplied to crit. It's 20% more multiplied to crit, and they can't crit. Although it's conditional, which I'm not a huge fan of, but whatever. Well, you have at least 3 things. 20% Arcane Surge grants 20% of damage taken if reaches mana to you. Arcane Surge grants 20% increased mana efficient cost to you. Okay, cool. Well, you have 3 Ghastly Eyes. Only might you grant also causes targets damage to penetrate. 10%. Only you grant also causes targets damage to penetrate 10% cast risk. Only might also applies 20% increased effect of withered. Wait, what was this? Wait, I wanted to use Unholy Might recently for a build. It was OP. It was my Echo build, right? Yeah. It was Echo, and then it was going that to min-max with Withered. Yeah. I wanted to convert it. Yeah. No. I know what Unholy Might does, bro. Dude, it's funny. I know what Unholy Might does. I'm literally reading it. What are you doing? I'm talking about my build that I wanted to use Unholy Might with recently. But why specifically? Oh, it was because of the fact that I had such a high hit rate that it was going to be cracked wither stacks to give me infinite damage. Because I was going to be attacking like 27 times a second. Because I had a belt that was... yeah, basically it was a cool... The idea was to utilize the insane attack rate to basically break the game. But then I died, so rip. Yeah. All other summon totems die when you summon a totem. Skills used by totems have 5% area of effect per maximum number of totems. Skills used by totems deal 10% more damage per maximum number of summon totems. Totems have 5% more life per maximum number of summon totems. All other summon totems die when you summon a totem. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, can you use that thing that like makes your totem not die? Is that at PoE 2 only? Wait. Can you use that thing, or is that a PoE 2 thing where like when your totem dies, it doesn't die, it stays as like a ghost form and keeps going? Is that PoE 2? Or is that PoE 1? GGG released a totem tree. Yeah. Crab Totem League. Both, but it doesn't work for this. Ah, rip. So this is just like a Giga Totem. It's basically allowing you to have a Giga Totem. I'm guessing these things stack additively with each other and then multiply once, not compounding. How many max? I mean, is that really worth it? I don't know if that's worth it, bro. There's some other synergies there. I'm not a mega totem cuck. I mean, definitely, Salt and Scale's very interesting, and then on top of that, the more crits potent, and on top of that, Unholy Might's also kind of sick. I was trying to go Unholy Might just the other league that I played. It was the last league that I played PoE and went 10 Ubers.
Yep. Yep.
Bro, you trying to make I'm confused. Appreciate that, bro. That's enough. Angry. Wait, oh my god, I have to wait a week, bro? No way, bro. No freaking way. Wait, while I'm at my cocoa, I'm gonna listen to this. I've already watched this, but I'm gonna listen to it while I'm at my cocoa just to like min-max. I'm making my cocoa though, chat. Yo, Stone Cold podcast in 32 minutes.
Hi, I'm Octavian, game designer on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, we will be introducing the new Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea-floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's oceans. First, in order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to begin planning your voyage. You'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area, so you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed once it's charted. These can offer powerful modifiers, which apply either to the charts adjacent to them, or to the voyage as a whole. We'll start by placing this chart in the center, where its modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes in each adjacent area can have the most effect. This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go and uncover. Next, before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits, in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of the edges of the voyage board itself, and are randomized each time you run a voyage. These can be quite powerful, and often can influence what charts you might want to place where. Take this one, for example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an additional Exalted Orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier. Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board squares, then descend to the sea floor to seek out our treasures. Once it's all sent back up, reclaim your sunken treasures, and do it all again. There are many such combinations, where weaving the correct border modifiers, adjacency effects, and even chart types together can make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now. But we hope to see you on release day to join Valerie and Vesper as they pile up loot in Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame.
That's literally tomorrow at this time, although we would have been playing the league for 23 minutes at this point. That's literally as tomorrow, bro. What the helly? What the helly, bro? I hope these voyages are gonna be good. I'm just thinking about it. What if voyages suck? Like not suck, but like, what if they like unfun? You know? What if they're unfun? That could be not good, right? My fucking headset's like beeping at me, dude. 1 second. Just opening my headset real quick. You shall charge, my brother. It's not PV2. It will be fun. That's talk. Okay, you're retarded, by the way. Anti-PV2 guy, you're retarded. Yeah, base egg, bro. Base egg. Oh, that's wow. Good PV2's bad. Base egg. Why am I so retarded though, bro? In this fact that I want them to just relax on how much shit they're doing. Like it just seems like this, like it's so much PvE shit so fast. Are you doing a drops 19? It's funny because you just typed this and I haven't even considered even for 1 microsecond, for even a millisecond drops. And only until you now just type drops,
God
it reminded me,
Gamer,
oh, there might be drops.
keep up the potent streams. Cheer
The
from
fact that you
Motueka.
think that is just a complete prediction, bro. It's the hardest prediction I ever heard in my life. Guys, you streamers, viewer guys, you care so much harder about that shit than streamers ever do. To be clear. And you project that shit like, this guy only doing this got drops. Like most,
They should relax
anyone
and
who's a
close the
streamer
fucking-
vet understands drops do nothing. It's like a temporary uptick for like it's transient uptick for a microsecond that's irrelevant and has no like long-term benefit. In any of the top streamers, they do you care if there's drops? No, what they care about is if the game is good. What they care about is if the game is fun. What they care about is do other people like the game. They're like, it's a combination of do you like the game? Do chat like the game? If chat likes the game and you like the game, then GG. It's irrelevant. Drops are irrelevant. They're literally irrelevant. Temporary 100K. Oh my god. It's basically the streamers that care about drops and drop andies. They are it's like thinking one step ahead. Which is, I mean, to be fair, there's people are retarded like that, but yeah, it's genuinely, it's nothing to do. Anyone who's like zoomed out, drops are like a fucking just to optimize anything around it is retard maxing. You literally go there. Hey, retard! Drops aren't even active until the fucking league starts! I go live before the league starts when drops aren't active? Do you want to know why I go live early? It's because that's when I fucking wake up! That's when I wake up! You need to fucking wake up, moron! You need to wake up! You fucking dumb cunt! It's you go live early? Oh, you secretly plan to go live early so you can farm drops when they're not even active! Holy shit, you're so dumb. I'm just trying to understand your retard logic, bro. How stupid. Bro, the reason I go live early, that's when I fucking wake up. It's when I always start my stream. Oh, I'm creating a psychological narrative in my head.
The following
He's
day.
going live early to preemptively farm the drops because he's only playing to farm drops when the drops aren't even active and there's no drops. Yes, I figured it out, boys. Really, I'm a really smart guy. You're such a dumb cunt. Go get your fucking head checked, motherfucker. Go get it fucking checked. Holy you're so stupid, brother. You're so stupid. If you have my heart right, dude, if you have that right right now, oh my god, they're so... Honestly, they irritate me because they think they're smart and they think they have a clue and they got no clue. Nobody gives a fuck about drops. Streamers do not give a fuck about drops. The only drops streamers will care about are drops that are exclusively whitelisted to that streamer for a thing. So, for example... some sort of game is doing a collaboration with one streamer and you have exclusive drops. So Tarkov drops or like Rust drops, these type of drops where you have to go watch that. Otherwise, nobody cares. All the streamers do not care. And you blow it up like it's this big thing when all the streamers literally don't give a fuck. The only reason they write it in their title is because if you don't, then like low IQ chatters think, well, this streamer hasn't got drops and these guys do. You just have to do it because, again,
long
the
angry line
viewers
later.
are retarded. The streamers do not care. And it is irrelevant if you zoom out the tiniest bit. Bro, last PLE 1 League, I went 10 out of fucking 10 Ubers and played the game to the point where chat was begging me. They were begging me to stop playing PE1.
What a
They were saying,
mess!
please, do anything. Please react. Watch cops. Do anything. Please, I can't stand a pay chat no more PE1. Please, please, please don't play PE1. And I keep playing it, bro. I can't, cause
Much
only
later.
playing PE1 to farm drops. Fucking...
Shut up, bitch!
Do you know what? I was gonna say some shit. No, I was gonna say I was about to. I've stopped myself.
You mad?
I was about to start telling people to end their life in Minecraft. So I had to stop. I need to relax. Like, I hope you took something out from that, though. I really hope you do understand what I'm talking about. Because you act like all you guys think, like all the drop anties think they have a clue, and they are so clueless, bro. And they just have no understanding, and they project the hardest. SpongeBob, I can't even hear SpongeBob memes, by the way.
Shut up, bitch!
Video memes, apparently. What is it called? Video memes.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting, and they had to hire a new one.
72 hours
Okay,
later.
I can hear that now. Can someone do a video meme again so I can get, I want to make it so I can hear it. I can hear that one. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I didn't hear it anyway. Bro, you hurt my bad shoulder, bro. My bad shoulder's hurt. Ugh. I've got the Ziggy D video, bro. We got the Ziggy. I can't watch it in time. It's goes in 20 minutes. We got this one here, Atlas Progression Guide from Tai Killer. I can watch that tomorrow. I'll watch this tomorrow as well, I guess. Check blood pressure. Oh my god, dude, they're so stupid, those guys. Bro, those Trops guys are so stupid. They're genuinely so dumb, bro. My shoulder was already hurt. Just like strained it because I got so triggered, bro. I just strained my shoulder from getting so triggered. New dreams. Whoa. Oh. Oh, the whole patch notes? There's no way. So we got like melee. It's like a melee tab. Player changes. As soon as he changes, occultist, assassin. That's it. I should look at that Blade Vortex. Divine Blast of Radiance. Attack. Wait, AoE attack. Predict the beam of holy light from your shield to attack a location. Wow, that's that fucking thing, bro. What the fuck? Holy Hammers of Spirals. Slam the ground, consuming all power charges, and cool down a cascade of holy hammers from above in an outward spiral. Further hammers are called down for each power charge consumed. Requires a... Wait, what? What? My brain is so vowed from fucking PoE 2 and PoE 1, man. Was that a PoE 2 thing? Was that just PoE 1 last league? Holy Sweep of Hammerfalls. Oh, they reworked PoE 1 abilities, right? They redid like sweep and stuff and made them holy and shit. The fuck? Swings a turn to make X in a circle, calling down waves of holy hammers for a duration. Can it be supported by multi-strike? 281. Base duration is 3.5 seconds. Base radius is 3.3 meters. Base hammer impact 1.2 meters. Hammers deal 50% less damage. Hammer fall occurs every 0.7 seconds. Increases the reduction of attack speed affect hammer fall rates. Ah. What? Increases in reduction to attack speed, but the base weapon doesn't? So you can use a slow weapon, but then stack attack speed. Dude, she Moriori, bro. Can we use it? Mace. Oh, wait, Mace and a staff. Yeah, she Moriori attack speed stacking, bro. Cooldown 3 hammers per hammerfall. I mean... Oh, 5-second cooldown? Jesus.
Hey Quint, thanks for going live early in Pro League launch day so I can click on your stream before I leave for work and get the drops while I'm at work. A bunch of my friends actually do this too cause we work an average of 7 days, 80 hours shifts.
Yeah, okay, it's definitely real, true story, bro. There it is. Like, it's like, think about how insane that is. Like, you imagine going live at the same time every day for 10 years, bro. Like, now obviously daylight savings, it's just by 1 hour or something, right? Like, whenever daylight savings time, it's just an hour. But, like, the same time. Oh, I could see you specifically going live because early, because drops, except it's not early because it's the same time you go live literally every day. And it's like, yeah, no, totally not explained by the fact that you would probably have a sleep schedule and go to sleep at the same time every day. So then you wake up at the same time every day. Huh? It's like they got like their head and just it's like just slamming against the head. Like that's just like this is the viewer, bro. Me dumb, me retard. And they just keep getting more and more brain damage, and then they're like,
to emphasize it was probably ruining the game with sleep.
the drops and going live early and sweet. This is literally you, bro. It's literally you. That is you. That you were such a brain damaged individual, brother. Fuck me. Okay, anyway, sorry, chat. I'm still mad about that guy. That guy's still pissing me off, dude. The drop's Andy's, bro. If you're a drop Andy, that is you.
Looking at the screen with a borrowed plan, can't even theory craft like a grown man. Is it gonna be command? I'll trade cook again, pay them to the right side just to find a friend. Is it gonna quit once the drops all through? I'm sitting here watching, feeling like a fool. The vibes are off, yeah, the room is cold. Same old story that's already been told. What's the point if you're gonna copy Ben's build anyway? Congrats to your band for leading.
I can't pop my chat. I can't take my shirt off and put it on properly anymore because my shoulder's that injured.
Congrats to your band for league launch.
Oh, fuck. Wait, Christopher, what's this?
It's all a lie. Without that spreadsheet, he'd surely die. Uber boss is laughing while he stays stuck. Relied on a pro just to catch some luck. Is he gonna end up stream and run away? Cause he can't handle the heat of the day. Every single click is a stolen move. Got nothing unique, got nothing to prove. What's the point if you're gonna copy Ben's build anyway? Congrats to your band for league alone. What's the point if you're gonna copy Ben's build anyway? Congrats to your band for league alone.
Yo, what is this? What is this?
Is he gonna path to the right? Is he gonna quit the fight? The traps are gone and the chat is dead. Get those Benjamins out of your head. What's the point if you're gonna copy Ben's bill anyway? Congrats, dude, you're bad for league alone. What's the point if you're gonna copy Ben's bill anyway? Congrats, dude, you're bad for league alone. Yeah, bad for league alone. Yeah, you're banned. Just
Oh my god, I tried to go watch away last time and I couldn't get it.
just in the stream.
Your stream schedule is specifically designed around optimizing drops. Don't lie.
Hey, remember my...
If I wanted to fucking min-max drops, I would change my whole schedule around League launch, and I would go live 20 to 30 minutes before launch, and I'd play for them as much as I could on League launch. That's what, if that was my idea. I should really, if I was a giga tryhard, which, and on top of that, nobody does that because drops are irrelevant. You fucking low IQs! It does not go into my decision making whatsoever. What makes a streamer play a game or want to play a game is if the game looks good or is good and the chat wants you to play it. There's two sliders. How good is the game / how much do you want to play it, right? If that's a 10, then GG. And then, okay, and there's another metric. How much does chat want you to play that game? If that's a 10, it's just perfect. It's the perfect game. It's a 20 out of 10. Now, if chat hates you doing something, but you love doing something, it kind of cancels out, becomes like a 0.
Shut up, bitch!
It becomes a 0. But like the best games ever are games that the streamer loves and the chat loves. And guess what? PoE. Now, obviously, your audience becomes what you know. They obviously, you develop an audience around the games you like to play the most. So then, naturally speaking, people who play a lot of ARPGs, there's a lot of people who like ARPGs. So naturally, my chat likes ARPGs. Yeah. Which is a good thing, by the way. If I was a Fortnite guy and all I stream was Fortnite, guess what? You guys would be a different set of people, and you'll be like, love battle royales. You like Fortnite shooting games. If you go to therapy, therapy is for smart people who should get therapy, dude. Get good therapy from good therapists. Okay. Dude, Shockwave, Crystal Fall. Slam. Support slam skills. Cannot support triggered skills or other skills used by things other than you. Supports melee skills. Cannot support a triggered attack. Attacks used by things than you. But that doesn't matter because you're triggering the Shockwave and you're triggering the Crystal Fall. But then you're only on a fucking... Then at that point you're at your main skills. And you're on a 3-link.
Hey, remember my EU frogs. We must be ready to invade NZ and US servers, because EU is going to be fucked. Quinn, in 24 hours, you're going to be making your loot filter, not playing the game Bojo. 27 years God Gamer.
Hope you make a killing with drops. From yours truly, Architect. When every league launch you get so angry and upset that it has to be taking years off of your life. Why you get so upset by these people for the same low-tier taunts every time is beyond me. Please do better at taking care of your mental health, man. The guys who believed it.
Like, this guy, unironically.
If they're irrelevant, I dare you not to put drops in your title tomorrow.
Oh, look at this.
Goddamn chromosome collectors in chat.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, dude!
Dance, he's an evil dog, but a baby dog. He's an evil dog of death.
Yeah, it's just
an evil dog of death.
Yeah.
Dance.
Oh, like he's got a fucking agenda, dude. Oh my god, dude. Viewer Andy,
if you really
Brick,
didn't
Final Chance,
care
LC
about drops, you wouldn't give
LC
it that much attention. You are clearly obsessed with drops. I've never seen anyone being this obsessed with drops.
God. That
it's
was the
just
fucking
sad
retard,
you can't
bro.
say
Wow.
it straight. That yes, drops
Why
are
were you sub for
important.
90 months, you freak?
Drops.
This guy's such a fucking freak, dog. What a fucking freak. Yeah. I don't care at all about that drops thing, you stupid chatters. I don't care so much that I will talk about it for a whole hour non-stop. I'm trying to explain to you. I'm going to do drops, chatter. I'm going to drop into your mom bed tomorrow for some sex time. And then Mathil and Cesarin stay shit. Okay. Updated gyms. New cast time. Oh, wow. This is kind of nice. It shows you the new cast times. Okay, Divine Blast is Angle Night. It's Angle Night Transmission. Ooh. Increases in reduction of spell damage. Also apply to attack damage at 170% of their value. 500. Wait, 52% base damage. 2% chance to deal with double damage per 10 int. That's for sure strong, right? With enough max, that mathematically is going to make sense. Sharing Bond, Barrage, Blade Blast. Want to see Blade Vortex? So we gain 4 base crit. 35% increase. 30% more damage each blade. That's surely good, right? 10 base crit? That's heaps. It's got flat damage. Bro, I could totally go a Blade Vortex build. Just gotta go crit, man. How can it be to go crit? I don't know how good it would be, though. Like, what would the vibes be like for Blade Vortex? Add extra 10% qual. Wait, what does qual give? It's going meta. It's over, boys. Wait, what? How is it meta to go? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, I'm so confused. How the fuck are we meta now? Are you on crack, brother? Are you on crack? Blade Vortex is not meta. I like Blade Vortex is like the one spell that I like. It's the one spell I just like it because it's basically melee. It's my one spell I like. It's cool because you have blades going around your guy, bro, and then you walk into monsters and they go brrr, and they die. It's kind of like cooler version of RF or something, and with a more active playstyle.
Why does chat flame you all the time?
Like who is? Well, I'm confused. Literally, okay, no, chat doesn't like me all the time. We have one guy who was on LC++, got flagged by Samizia, and got flagged by me before that, and then got LC'd after that, and then got LC'd again after that. The guy is mentally ill. And so it's and the people who are like that, it's like 0.00. It's less than a fraction of a single percent, which is still like tens of people, right? But that's all it takes is tens of people, unfortunately. It's one of those things where whenever I see someone typing some shit and I know they're being genuine and I know they're trying to their hardest to be annoying, it's when it's like, ugh, it triggers me, bro. It triggers me. Well, the guys who were fucking around, like the guy who was doing the meme thing afterwards, like whatever, dude. It's like I know he's fucking around. Like they're just genuinely brain dead and retarded, these guys. Okay, all these spells and shit, I just don't care about. I do like Discharge. Wow. Wow. Halved the cooldown time, and then increasing the damage by like 20%. Then again, I don't know if cooldown time was really the issue. Right? Was cooldown time really the issue? I guess if it's insane charge generation, it would be, but Discharge got buffed. And getting Murkak 100%, Discharge got muffed. Wait, isn't there like isn't... Cast time 0.75. This one doesn't have a cooldown, right? This is the cock one. Dude, I remember I'm making a discharge character. 60% less damage with ailments. Damn. I mean, that must hit so much, right? 600. Well, I don't understand how these numbers even make sense. Aren't these numbers like fucking nuts? Wait. So it's like having a weapon that has 700 to 2,200. Right? And then it's scaling at 700 or 600%. I mean, discharge, question mark? I'll tell you what, we'll put that in there. 50% less. Okay, 50%, 100% faster CD. Plus 20% more damage. Numbers. Kinda nutty. For one-shotting. I mean, that could be kind of fun, right? Just like literally just one-tapping bosses and shit. Right? That could be kind of nice. Divine Ire. Damn, they're really making this OP. Wait, this is gonna be a broken league, bro. Do you know that like all these like this just looks like it's buffing like the totem builds? Right? Like what? Isn't it just buffing? Isn't it just like making totem? Wasn't Divine Eye totems already really strong? And now like that just straight up. How does that not? It's not like it says, oh yeah, it does half damage with totems. It's just like, hey, does way more fucking damage and does way more fucking damage. Nobody uses that. I'd seen Divine Eye of Totems. I don't know who the fuck. Maybe Rage QT was playing it or something. So I remember Divine Eye of Totems. I've seen people playing that. Oh, what happened here? Energy Blade. Grants a buff which significantly lowers your maximum energy shield. Transforms your crit swords. Casting a spell removes a buff. The skill can be triggered in for not. Requires a non-bow weapon. The skill can't be triggered. The skill can't be triggered or used with non-sword weapons. Wait. Oh! Oh, it's in 8 minutes, chat. It's in 8 minutes. Okay, the Stalling podcast is about to start. Wait. Wait, what was the other bad interaction again? Energy Blade, and then you would set your shit, and then it would just bypass the downside of Energy Blade. What am I thinking of right now? Was it a Foulborn Ghost Wraith? What did it even do? Was that nerfed? Fake Time Abuser. By 5%. Oh, ooh. Added fun. Yo, ED. Wait, what the fuck? Added, like, fires 5 projectiles. Wait, what does that mean? Wickedness. Okay, that's crazy. So just fucking, okay. Oh, wow. That's so much extra dot damage. But then the hit damage is nerfed. Get fucked. It's actually quality of life, right? Because it makes it easier for you to get your shit up. I went to extra crit. Whatever. Fireball. What the fuck happened here, bro? That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of radius. Yo, fireball, bro. Wait. 1800 to 2.8k at 480 effectiveness, bro, with 2.1 meter. Isn't that just, like, real strong? Dude, fucking fireball, bro. It's kind of vanilla, but I kind of like it. You shoot a fireball out that does a fuck ton of damage. And then... like, that might actually be Ignite viable at this point. Like, that might actually be Ignite viable. You could probably Ignite with that. Shit at a fireball and then actually Ignite. Yeah, Ignite. Yeah. Fireball, bro. Fireball. OG. Good damage. Good base. Oh, wait, good. Okay, good damage scaling. Good base damage. Ignite. Question mark? $520. Wait, that one's got 1900. Wait, what the hell, dude? The hell? Flash from a meteors, bro. Large flaming bolt that flies towards a target. The bolt explodes when landing, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Okay, I need a speed run, chat. I need a speed run. I got a speed run. Blah, 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 blah. Flame blast. Dude, how many times has this been buffed? Dude, flame blast. Flame blast with contraction. That's the butthole build, bro. Dude, flame blast. I like the idea of ignite. Like, flame blast ignite would be, like, for sure good. And then you have prolif and shit on that. Yeah. That's vibes. Ice Nova, Ice Spear, Incinerate, KB, KR, Lightning Conduit. Speed, looking at the changes, looking for stuff that I care about. I like Scorching Ray, bro. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna Discord on the right computer, bro. Discord. Yeah, let me close this down 1 second. Close. Quit Discord. Oh shit! It's 4 minutes from now, bro. What the fuck? Why are you calling so early, bro? We ain't ready for this. Join call. Wait, are you guys talking right now? Hello? Hello? I can see ZZ Ran. I can't hear ZZ Ran. I can see him, but I can't hear him. I can see him, but I can't. Look, this is all I see is what ZZ Ran. ZZ Ran. Looks like we can't. Error 402. Visit settings. Okay, give me a second, chat. I got it. Little bit of an issue here with the old settings.
Hey Grok, I didn't read
test.
anything about the patch again. Can you give me some talking points so I can add something to this podcast?
How about your mom? It's a podcast. So I can riz it, bro. What's up? Test. Oh. Oh. I can't hear you. If Ziziran, if you're trying to talk to me, I cannot hear you, Ziziran. Okay. Give me a sec. Test. Wait, hold on. Ziziran?
Ziziran?
What's up, brother?
Hello.
Okay, and then we just figure out the camera. Give me a sec.
Yes, sir.
Dude, Windows, man. Every time I go to do one of these podcasts, Windows just reset every setting. It's actually fucking insane.
How cute it's like a schoolboy
nice.
trying really hard to study for a test 10 minutes before he has to take it.
Someone ban that guy, please.
Me?
Gamers. Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna I'm gonna diff him while I'm quickly just speed running the notes before the podcast. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just diff until wait, we got 2 minutes.
Wait, you haven't?
I got
you
2 minutes.
haven't read the patch notes?
I did. I'm getting through it, man. All right, give me a sec. Okay. All right. Scorching Ray Immolation. Okay. I do like Scorching Ray quite a lot, to be honest with you. Oh wait, I haven't. My microphone's. When you're in different mode, that mic mutes your mic, right? Yeah, it does. 5 damage per second, base duration 4 seconds. I do like Scorching Ray, but it's just a terrible build for HC, unfortunately. But I do love it. Semitic Shell, Soul Rant.
Cock.
Okay, yep. Stormbind, no one plays that. Vortex, no one plays that. Dude, Winter Orb, yikes, dude, yikes. Covering the Vile skills now. Vile Fireball. The fuck is fireball for, bro? What the fuck is this? Isn't that shittier than normal fireball? Isn't that shittier than normal fireball? Am I tripping? Wait, didn't we just look at fireball? Wasn't that 480 with like 2,000? And this is 330 with 1,900. It shoots in a circle. Where? Where's the part about shooting in a circle? Oh, it shoots out 32 projectiles in a spiral. Oh, wow. Dude, I might have to go fireball, man. File flame blast. That's where you just press it and it just does the full thing for you, right? Blah 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 blah. Okay, very cool. All right, chat. I'm gonna quickly bio before we start this podcast thing. It's starting up right now. So we just yeah, give me a sec. Stalling podcast with the boys. ZZ ran. Wait, what do we got? It's not working. What's going on? I can't figure out who they are. Steel Mage. Mathel 1. Ziz Aran. If anyone wants to know how to fix this, go ahead and I would suck your penis in Minecraft if you could fix that. Metaphorically speaking, in Minecraft again. Any mods know how to fix that? Oh shit. Okay, let me just get that over there. But they ain't started, are they? Are they? Why they? What are they? What's going on there? What are they? I can see their face. They're like looking like they're doing some shit, bro. Z-Man looks like he's talking shit. I'm gonna be real, dog. Like I can see him. Like he's in there. Like he's doing some shit. Look at him there. What's he doing? Okay, but where am I? Pop out. Ah. Okay, Twitch chat, can you see that? You can, right? When I do that, I can't see what you guys can see. That must be working. That must be working. He's. Oh wait, am I got double cam up though? If I got double cam, I think I gotta fix the double cam. Yo.
Ah, he ruined it. All right, well, fair enough.
Was Zizaran talking shit? He looked like he was talking shit when I was in deafen mode, bro.
I was not.
He would look like he was
Mathel
talking
was.
mad.
Damn, Ziz.
Mathel
You
was
ice
talking
cold
shit.
like that.
Wait.
I can't believe you do that.
Do you mind? Can we have a quick intermission before we start? Before we just. Is that good?
That's not an intermission, but what?
Can we have a quick
You want to wait till
pre-intermission?
starting?
Because some sort of. Well, wait. Just like a quick second. Just a quick second here.
Okay.
Like when I say a second, it's probably going to be a little more than a second, though. Okay, but like I'm talking.
Oh, okay. What do you?
1 minute to 3 minutes
Please
period
start
of
with
time.
your cock out right now.
Okay, no, I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay. I mean, fucking hell.
It's fine, I guess.
Stalling for stalling. That's fair.
I'm out.
We can just talk about how good Steel Mage is at Power World, right?
True.
Destroyed with ease. Child's game.
Yeah, I hear everyone does that, right? It should
I
just
didn't
be
even
par for
play
the
it.
course.
Yeah, honestly, it's so easy. Like it's so I was never in any real risk or danger of dying. Yeah, I don't know how you would even die. Like maybe if you were like not paying any attention or something.
Yeah, I think that happens to some people, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is Steel and Metal both good audio now?
I was trying to adjust Steel's because his was a bit loud.
Yeah. Better? Nice. Steel talk.
Hello, my name is Steel Mage.
Nice. I'm gonna run and get some drink. Okay, bye.
How does this?
Right, Mathil, it's just you and me. We're doing this together. Just you and me then.
And people are actually ready for this shit, maybe.
How much prep have you done for the league? Because I feel like super unprepared.
Yeah, not too much. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like PoE1 needs that much prep these days, honestly.
That's true. That's true. We've
So
kind
I've
of been
just
here before. Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been kind of going with it.
Yeah. You know what means is normally try hard as fuck. We are so the opposite of that right now.
I mean, I don't think we'll need to with our builds. Like, it's very correct. I made a stream together, by the way, if people want to do that. It's optional.
Stream together? Nah, fuck that. My chat just needs to isolate themselves in
No,
their
you
own little
can keep
universe.
your own chat. I haven't joined the chats.
Oh, also, I'm firmly against doing that shit to, like, just go to the top of the category. It's also dumb.
I hate when people abuse it that aren't even playing games together. I only use it when I'm, like, in a call with them playing together.
Yeah, no, it made total sense to have, like, 40 people all click stream together with the Path of Exile announcement so that everyone's just, like, straight up just blocked up there. Yeah, that's cool. It's fine.
Did we do that? I feel like I just watched it with Steel.
I mean, most people did it. Almost the entire fucking PoE category did. Yeah.
Oh, I did it with just Steel, and we watched it together.
Good.
That's ethical.
Probably. It's pretty cool.
Oh, the co-stream thing. That doesn't share viewership. That just gives viewership to the main channel. So the PoE channel gets viewership.
Hmm.
So that's just to like buff TGG's numbers.
You reckon? Doesn't boost everyone else up there?
Only the stream together
Only
feature
the stream together thing?
aggregates your viewership. So I did that with Steel, and then we give all our viewers to the PoE channel to like bump them up on Twitch.
Yeah, that could be okay then.
Gamers.
Hello.
All right, my bad. Oh, good, brother.
You ready?
Yeah. I mean, I figured like, why?
Right.
You know, I don't want to like do the thing where because I need to do it. You know, if you wanted to, it'd be better if we didn't like just like I just walk away in the middle of the thing, right, to take a massive shit. So it makes sense to do that beforehand. So that way,
that would have made sense, Quinn. It would have made sense to do that beforehand.
Which is why I did that. So that's why we did that before we started the podcast, because it's pretty loose. It's pretty loose. Talking with the boys.
Wait, you are really distinct from your camera.
Hello. Testing.
It's not with me. So maybe lag to you on your end.
Maybe it's an Australia New Zealand thing.
Don't know.
I mean, you are
I mean,
like
you look normal to me too.
500 ms. So clap your hands, sis.
Hello.
I actually can't tell. Discord's filtering out the noise.
Oh, right.
Yeah, no. I mean, it looks fine though. To be honest, looks good.
Him just
looks good to
speaking,
Poland as
not...
well.
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about it anyway, I think. Yeah. That's fine. All right.
I can reconnect. I'll reconnect if you would like. I'll disconnect.
I don't think it'll do anything. I don't think it'll do anything.
Okay.
No. Nope. That's fine. All right. Hi, Scissorin here with another stalling. This time for 329. I'm joined here by Mathil, Quinn, and Steel Mage. And yeah, pretty excited. This league. I had very low expectations myself, but it looks really good. We get another
blasphemy. Why would you have low expectations?
Because the last league was so good, and
yeah.
I think it's quite.
So they would just keep it going because they're on fire. What are you doing?
They are on fire, but
what
it's
kind
like
of
I feel like so
doubter
rare.
Are you?
Because
the
if
truth.
you have high expectations, you can only get let down. If you have low expectations, now I'm just like extra excited.
Now I have different theories. Is the truth is what Kun was talking about like last podcast. PoE 2 is the main game now.
True.
It reduces the hype level of PoE 1 a little bit, but noticeable
sure,
enough.
Your own internal feelings, right? Like this.
It is 100% projection here, but I kind of see the Quinn prophecy coming true.
And you know what else? I think the frequency of the patch is just a little bit fast. It's just like, am I crazy or is it like, dude, this league has come around fast. It's come around quick, hasn't it?
It is very fast.
It's like
it is very
insane, bro. You know, we want to
Yeah,
log in,
it's
we want to
very
breed
little downtime.
pals and shit,
But
bro.
I think that's mostly a streamer problem. I think most people don't excessively play both.
Wait, if you play PoE1, you play PoE2, like 90% of you guys, right? Like, surely. No, it must be like 90%.
I would guess
You're
30.
that out of touch that there's a rift in the community.
Like 80%?
Gamers.
Wait, I mean, how many
a lot
of you
of
guys...
people in my chat.
Wait, really?
Over 80% of my chat is saying no to that question, by the way.
But it's like free. They're both free games, so they can play both for free. And I feel like
But there's so many other games out right now. I just took like I took a full week off just to play Albion Online.
Jesus.
That's why you took the week off.
That's crazy. Bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
God damn, dude.
Yeah.
He's having fun, dude. You know, he's a video
I'm
game
like,
enjoyer.
Still, the rest of us with jobs don't have that luxury. Like
you take time off. What do you mean?
You
You just go cool places. I play games instead.
That's insane, Ziz.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
doing
like
both.
no life
You
for
go
last 2
places
weeks.
too.
And like, yeah, I'm going to Iceland actually, like 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now.
Did a new thing start or something, or is it just?
Oh, in Albion? Yeah, there's like this big server-wide war, and there's like a new season start. So I'm just playing completely off stream.
Okay.
It's super fun. I'm like so addicted. I have 2,000 hours in the game already. That's great.
That's pretty crazy.
Hey, wait,
like
Ziz,
you
you ran.
started last year or something.
Started a year ago, yeah.
Yeah, to not derail the entire podcast, but like, how pay to win is the game, bro? Like, is it total dog shit pay to win? But it's actually how bad? Though? If you're a top player, does it matter at all?
Well, so most people will just do either play for free or do the $15 subscription, but you can swipe. You don't need to. I haven't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though, right? These guys trying to say it's like turbo. Hey, ultimately, if you're good, bro, you don't even. If you're good, you don't even.
The difference between this and most games is if you swipe $500 and I kill you, you're down $500 and I get all your stuff.
Yep.
So that's like the main difference, but it still is really pay to win. I'm not. It's the same type of monetization as World of Warcraft and EVE Online, where you can like buy game time, sell it to other players for in-game currency, and then buy whatever you want in the game.
Not true.
So
why is that okay?
Huh?
Why do you feel that one's okay and certain other examples aren't?
He just enjoys the game. That's it. That's
I
all
don't.
It is.
I just like the game so much that it's like fuck. But if you're talking about like for example Torchlight here, right?
I might be.
Yeah, exactly. So the reason where I don't like Torchlight monetization, I was watching some PoE streamers play. A guy in someone's chat said, "This season I'm going to be frugal. I am only spending $800 on Torchlight this season. I'm being frugal."
That's just one guy who's mentality. I think we've gone over that specific thing in the past.
That is a lot. That is a lot. Whereas like Albion,
yeah, I'm still saying
everyone I know just
spends
spends the stub fee. Right?
Torchlight's a good game. It's just really expensive. It's just really expensive.
If you look at keep your finger on the community's pulse. Like for the most part, the whales their frugality is more like $100 or $200. Like they'll say, yeah, I'm not going to spend much. It's more like 100 or 200, which is still a lot by all means.
Yeah.
But
it's
just a difference in these games. A lot of people feel good about spending this type of money and getting power, and it's just a whole difference of cultures.
There's a few things about Torchlight monetization where it goes a few steps too far with the exclusive league seasonal pets and stuff. Albion doesn't have anything like that. It's just the same type of monetization as WoW, where you can buy game time, sell it to other players. There's nothing gated behind money or RNG or unlocks. So I like that part. I don't like the monetization. It would be better if it was just a sub fee, and that you couldn't play for free.
Oh my god. Yo, aren't we glad that Path of Exile doesn't have any of this shit in it, guys? Path of Exile. Yeah. This could be good. Yo, WGGG, bro. Let's go.
God tier monetization.
Ethical loot boxes.
No, man, they put out that battle pass, the Kirak pass. I remember some streamers just freaking out because it's a slippery slope and it's some mobile shit and it ruined the game. And
it is annoying.
Yeah, and it all went just to shit from there.
That's fine.
What was that, 6 years ago or something? And
it was fine. love
Yeah,
those
That's fine.
I still don't like Kirak. I don't like him interjecting into my actual gameplay to fucking be like, "Oh, you unlocked something in the vault. Go along and open your chest." I don't. I prefer it to be completely separate. I don't want that in my gameplay elements. Just saying. But anyway, no, that's GG overall mega W compared to these other games in terms of how they monetize, bro. Insane, and that's why I'm thinking like, well, why the fuck wouldn't these guys who enjoy Path of Exile 1 not just play PoE 2? Because it's like it's another cracked game that's ethical as fuck monetization.
I think it's mostly
and it's
that
good.
there's so many games out. I think it's mostly that.
Like what other
I don't
games
think
comparable to PoE?
I think over the years, a lot of people have just become through the ARPG world with how PoE 1 has dominated and just like existed in its own realm. A lot of people just became PoE 1 gamers. They're not ARPG gamers. They're not like, going across the spectrum and stuff. They like PoE 1. They play a game exactly like PoE 1. And then if you bring up something like PoE 2, they try it, they go, this is not the same. It does not have that feel. I can't play it. I can't get behind it. This feels bad. And then they just want PoE 1 again.
I did just realize, that PoE 2 actually isn't free. So do you know what? So I mean, I agree with you.
It's also
I
currently
partially
not free.
agree, but yeah, it's technically not for actually. And I think you underestimate. What I realize is like the PoE guy. Because when I switch between various game categories, the PoE guys like have that like freebie attitude to that. Like they just love free shit, and they don't like paying anything for anything. They want to use ad blockers, download torrent stuff, pirate everything. That's how they roll, right? These Path of Exile guys. Like they never pay for anything. They neighbors, Wi-Fi, all that shit. So then I think they would probably a lot of them will change their mind whenever it actually is free, because a lot of these guys will never spend a cent on any video game. And so of course PoE 2 is bad because it costs $30 and they don't want to spend fucking $30. They are literally free to play gamers.
Okay, to be fair, more people play PoE 2 than PoE 1.
True, but yeah, the PoE 1 guys are autistic though as fuck. And like obsessively don't want to spend money.
But a lot of the PoE 1 guys have also spent enough on supporter packs to get it for free over the years. True.
Well, I'm not talking about those guys. Those guys are like niche minority, right? Like,
I guess. But either way, yeah, I think there's like a surprisingly lack of overlap. Like, I even notice it in my stream. Like there's a big viewer shift when I'm streaming PoE 1 or PoE 2.
What do you mean, like people
like I
literally
said, there's a
change
divide
out?
in the community.
I don't notice that.
Yeah,
I don't notice that much. I'm being real. I mean, I did like Ben Q comes in and he says PoE 2's bad, but he's still there. He's just saying PoE 2's bad. They're in both chats. Just in one of them, he's just typing PoE 2's bad. Like
let it be known he's typing that while playing PoE 2. By the way, let that be known. I'm watching him play PoE 2 when he types this.
What an idiot!
Yeah,
fucking idiot, dude.
I even know what build he played. He played the fucking Zhang Ron monk martial artist build. Like,
unethical.
Well,
yeah, unethical, dude.
Either way, though, I'm really excited because just both games are so good right now, right? There's a saying or something like, you usually never know that you're in the good times before the good times are over. We're in the good times, dude. Like, both games are in such a good state. Like, both PoE 2 and PoE 1 launch now, I'm, like, really excited. Whereas I wasn't always, like, point 2, I was not excited for PoE 2. So we're in a pretty good state right now. I agree, it's maybe a little bit too often, especially for streamers. Like, we feel a big pressure to play both. Like, it gets a little bit much with like anywhere between 6 to 7 weeks of something happening, and then you throw in events there that like you want to try. I did not enjoy the Toda event. I don't know about you guys, but
I didn't touch that.
I didn't try it.
Yeah, I tried, and I like really liked original Toda. But obviously, there's so many changes now. Like totems don't taunt and stuff anymore, so I was like raging out. I did not have a good time in Toda. But yeah, no, it's definitely a bit much. Do you think they should have a larger delay between PoE 1 and PoE 2?
I think at least an
Like
additional month of time. At least. I mean, I've been saying it from the beginning. Before it even happened, I've been saying it. And now that it's happening, it's still too often. It's like at least an additional month. And then that's like, well, they have more time to put more polish and more quality, right? And then we don't like, 1 weekend we're going to patch this thing in, or like 2 weeks in we're going to do that. Like whatever, they can just have it ready. I don't think it's a streamer thing, by the way. I think it's like genuine. To be honest with you, it's like surely people who don't stream play tons of video games as well, and surely they're going to log in a Power World, new patch, and then they were just playing PoE2, and now PoE1 comes out, and they just haven't, surely, like, we aren't just freaks that play video games like that. Like, everyone plays video games that are different. Surely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind too much either way. Like, it definitely is a bit on like the intense side, but it's fine. If there's a game that I'm really burning to play, like I'll just like quit the PoE season a little bit earlier because they are so regular now, right? That it's a little bit less damaging and less impactful to quit a week early or 2 weeks early to do something else.
I think
I don't think.
I was just gonna say, I think they're damned if they do, damned if they don't. If they release
Yeah.
more leagues, you're gonna have people complaining about burnout, and if they release less, you're gonna be people complaining about PoE2 taking over PoE1 this time in the sun. I think ultimately, this should probably be more of a business decision, no? Like what makes them, what makes financial sense for them?
Bro, I played D3 though, and like, dog, it was like one patch every 6 months to a year. And it was like, oh, this patch is, we changed this number up by 1,000%, and fucking there's double goblins. This is like, dude, they're like inventing an entire new mechanic, a new crafting system, a bunch of new, like, they could easily have a little bit more time between. I don't think anyone's going to complain, especially if it's higher quality, right? Especially if it's high quality.
So, that's the thing, right? There are a lot of people that only play PoE1 or only play PoE2, and it's going to really affect those people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but quality over quantity.
I'm saying they can't. Like, it's already at a pretty decent cadence, honestly. Like, the people that are hurting might be just the no-lifers like us streamers who have to play so much. Because, like, it's 4 months. If you really love PoE1, 4 months is already pretty, like, long. Especially for the average person that's playing this shit. They're not, like, sitting there for 6 weeks straight just, like, pure gaming this shit. They're doing 2 to 4 weeks, and it's, they're getting, like, 3 months in between these already, where they're just like really excited to get back into it, as opposed to just a fucking much slower thing where it could even turn into some last epoch type shit where you stop even keeping track of it because it's losing relevance in your mind.
True.
If it
Yeah,
takes
last
much
epoch
longer.
fell off very hard.
Well, that's just the last epoch's dog shit though, right? And like the dev was shit, and they just sold out and all this. Like,
yeah, but I'm
look
saying
the
cadence is like,
look at Valheim, bro.
Slows it down.
Valheim is like,
because your D3 example as well wasn't great, honestly. Like D3 was just bleeding out nonstop as people just
okay, well, I'm saying
about it.
To counter that, like look at fucking Valheim, bro. Like that shit, they release like one patch every 2 years, and it's like, but it's still sick as fuck, and everyone's excited. And 1.0 is fucking pog. Like everyone, I mean, I don't know about you, but the deep north, brother. Are you going to the deep north?
Yeah. I'm very excited. Like, we did hardcore of the last Valheim release, and that was super fun to finish.
So I think you can have hella time as long as it's high quality. Like, and anything, well, that's the thing, right? You just have to release high quality shit. But that's what GGG does, bro. That's what they do. Of course they do. They're the best. They're best in class for ARPGs.
Yeah.
So of course they're gonna deliver. Like you could like
either
have like
way
6 months per patch.
Yeah, but either way they shouldn't change that around streamers. That's like very unimportant.
I'm saying from a perspective of non-streamer, even just like the average. I'm just looking at my Discord boys and my offline chatters, right? They all play. They seem to play lots of games, and
yeah,
I've seen a lot of people saying like,
it's crazy how many good games there are right now.
True.
And I also.
You talking about Vibe
There's just
games?
so much.
You talking about A.S.S?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yeah. I'm talking about your game. I can't wait to try it. When can I?
Soon.
You haven't tried A.S. yet?
Yo,
no, I was told it wasn't ready. I really wanted to, but I didn't make the cut.
You didn't make the cut of the playtest. I'm sorry, mate. We're looking for like just elite gamers to do the testing, so that's why I got Steel Mage to come in and just.
I really enjoyed playing Quin's AS. Yeah.
Yo, Quin69, shut the fuck up, you oxygen thief.
Hey, look, we will do some sort of ass play session together, boys, later on. All right. I can figure it out where everyone can play test. Well, sort of multiplayer. You can participate in each other's games, but
Okay.
Yeah, like Quinn killed me almost.
Play.
Yeah. So it's an extension. The ass play extension, bro. It's nice. That's good. Awesome. Like, hey, but I'm gonna put it on. I've actually put it on the back burner for now, and I'm gonna come back to it, obviously, because again, this league's come out. So, well, it's coming out tomorrow, right? So you don't need to lock in, bro.
Yeah. No, that's I'm very excited for the league. Let's talk about the league, specifically Curse of the Old Flame. We have like this new it's very reminiscent of Synthesis, right? With like collecting the things, making the map. The meta's even a little bit the same. Winter Orb is back. So it's like a little blast from the past, 8-9 years back in the past. And like we have like the mapping areas, we have the buffs, the go down the things. Mathel, first impression to everything All Flame. Like, what was your first thoughts here?
Don't remember what my first thoughts were. It seemed kind of like a delve to me to begin with, where it's like you explore out a bit, and I mean, Octavian ended up saying it's kind of more like an affliction, right? Where you're in the darkness, in the wildwood, and exploring out,
Yeah.
and yeah, that made sense too. So it looked kind of cool. I liked the fact that we're like going, boating or like sort of deep diving, that sort of thing. So that seemed kind of nice. But I wasn't super excited for the mechanic. It was more just about the sort of changes that were coming for like balance and stuff that seemed to shine more of a spotlight onto spells and all that. So that seemed more the draw to me. But then when they actually put out the video a couple of days ago about the mechanic, Octavian talking more about it, you could like understand it better, and it seemed quite a bit cooler. And so then I think it took more of a spotlight that way. And I don't know why that's not like a part of the actual announcement. It would have made sense to like, show off the mechanic a bit better, because I thought that was really good. Most of the time we're like getting a new mechanic and they talk a little bit about it and you're kind of confused and you don't really get it until you play around with it. This time around with that type of video, it just kind of made sense, and I'm like, okay, I understand what the mechanic is and it's pretty cool, and I think, I want to play it. Why is that not a part of the fucking video? Like the announcement video. So overall, yeah, good stuff, I think.
Yeah. Quinn?
Oh, bro, yeah. A lot of what Mathel said. Well, I guess the things that get me excited for a league are more like toys to play with and shit like that. Like some new ascendancy for melee, some new epic look on melee stun ability that interacts with stun in some way. When it comes to league mechanics, I can kind of vibe it out and be like, that looks a little bit finicky or a little bit fucky, but I'm not gonna like hate on it before I try it. So I'm just kind of like, I'm hoping that it's not super cancer building the maps and annoying, and I don't even get how do the areas combine. Do you have to like each section of the map? Do you like have to reopen a thing, or is it all just one big voyage? I mean, you can probably figure that out if you watch the videos more, but I don't know.
Spoiler?
You want to spoil? Yeah, spoil me, bro. Spoil me.
It's three parts. You've got the in-game map mechanic, which is like a rogue. Yeah, it's like the rogue marker bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you've got a heist, like a singular heist, which is just one small screen area that you run around in. Okay. And that gives you like 7 All Flames. So it's like, I think Octavian said it's like slightly bigger than your whole screen size, right? And then the last one, that's you charting. That turns into a grand heist. And that is one big area, yeah. One big fucking massive one of those.
It's a big area. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, because it was the different things, and I was just looking at it. It's like, is this fucky or is it not fucky? And then I was thinking, do you know what? It could change between now and then, and I haven't actually tried it. It looks a bit fucky, but maybe it'll be epic. And I looked at, so I was just kind of like, right now I've just written off the mechanic as like, hopefully it's good, but it looks a little bit weird to me. It looks kind of like heist. It does kind of look like a heist, like the way the items are like identified like that, and you got to put it in capsules, and then they go up and you loot them after the fact. But I do like the crafting of it. So the crafting of it, like that is the one thing that's got me excited for the league mechanic, which is like just, hey, we all get to use whatever the fuck it is, the Hennicorus lock, to just craft like hella good items, which that seems fucking overpowered and broken and shit. So, I mean, that'd just be fun.
Yeah, 100%. Steel?
I had an exclusively hardcore reaction. I'm just terrified of drowning. They mentioned it's like the drowning orb mechanic, and you do specifically when the orbs are collapsing, the bubbles, whatever you want to call them. It looks like you're supposed to go from bubble to bubble to bubble to bubble, and then extract. Well, in the heist part, I don't know about the grand one. What do we call? Do we even have a name for that?
Let's call them grands.
yeah, but the the Orflame mechanic, that one I'm not sure how you extract. Voyage. Yeah, but specifically just the regular one, the regular contract one, that looks terrifying to get to extract from. Like I could totally see you lag a little bit, maybe FPS lag, in-game lag, you just lag a little bit, especially if you're in multiplayer with me and Ziz, and then there might be some fuckiness with the multiplayer mechanic of it, like when one person starts extracting and the other person is not really fully paying attention. So I'm actually so worried about drowning, and even in Ziggy D's video, he drowned.
Yeah,
you know,
I was very surprised how non-visual it was. I feel like even the normal like Eater Worlds drown is like quite visual. Whereas like when I was watching Ziggy drown, I was like, there's the timer, but other than that, it's not super indicative that he's about to die.
Maybe a drowning bar, perhaps. I don't know. It sounds like, can you just log? I guess it's what like heist, right? You log out because you're gonna drown.
Yes.
Then you lose all your loot.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, but you will log to avoid dying. I'm just curious, like how much panic inducing is that gonna feel every single time?
Yeah.
Because it's like imagine if an entire mechanic based around drowning orbs. It's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, I hate drowning orbs, to be honest with you, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those things.
Not
where...
really, because it's not like a random thing. It sounds very controlled, basically.
Yeah, but you will be. I'll put it this way, right? You will be touching the drowning orb constantly. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna actually kill you necessarily. It might be totally fine. I might be might be like totally overthinking it. But it does look like when you're extracting and going out and everything, like you will feel that slow, even if it's only for half a second. You are gonna feel it constantly. Makes me think like, do I play a jug or something? Like, do I go
tank it, bro?
Do I go?
Yeah,
right,
ground, bro. Like what?
No, but you can
he
get rid of the slow.
Oh, the slow.
Because you actually get.
But when you notice, wait, you get rid of the slow, but then you don't notice that you're drowning, bro. And then you.
Well, that goes back to what Ziz was saying. Maybe they should make it more clear when you're about to drown, right?
They need to have like a sound effect, you know?
Just scare the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And speaking of like Steel was saying, we are going to do Bro SF together again, and we were thinking you guys could also do Bro SF. You could join our league. We could be the same league, and you guys are a duo, and we're a duo. That'd be sick.
Wait, how's that work? What do you mean? But you guys all try hard, super hard, and Metal and I'll be like
on HC
going outside, bro. So
we just have a hardcore trade private league, and it's just me and Steel in it. But we could invite you and Metal to it.
On
HC, content.
HC 4-man trade. Wait, how often do we overlap?
No, 2-man.
Are we logged in? Wait, we need 2-man.
Well, we can't play
bros versus bros kind of thing. Well, not bros versus bros.
Just
no, you don't actually go onto the same map with each other, bro. Like this is just like
we are going to.
You're going on the same map.
No, we're going to play together. Yeah,
well,
sometimes, I'm doing Luminary mercenary support, and we did a test run today, which is super scuffed, right? Mercenaries aren't in the game. I don't have my ascendancy in the game. It was so insane. At the end, like by like level 60, I was multiplying Steel's damage by 5 times. No, more than that, right? Because that's not even including Stormboss Mine. So like really, really like insanely potent.
But you role playing as a mercenary, is that what you're saying? Or are you saying you're gonna play an Orca for Steel?
Well, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, except in addition to what we did today, Steel gets buffed from the spell buffs, and I get a mercenary and an ascendancy.
Yeah, that sounds great for you guys. So just go ahead and enjoy that. And,
but you could be playing with Quin.
I think I'll just keep on doing my own kind of thing.
Let's go.
That'd be fun, dude. You would never forget.
I already haven't forgotten walking my dog on a leash during D2, and it was a rough day at the office. All right,
good times, brother.
You can give him an actual leash with Flame Link.
Yo, link. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how it goes. Wait, when I die, he dies, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine how exciting that would be. You would have to trust your life to Quin.
Like grouping, isn't group gameplay complete dog shit? Like in PoE, am I crazy? Like how's that?
Well, you don't have to do group gameplay. Like you could just be more like yo, Mathel, I need a fucking chromatic orb. Yo, hook me up.
Yeah.
And in Ziz's case, when we did Bro SF, it was a Mage Blood Ziz wanted from me, so I had to work really hard.
Just let him in on your action and 3-way this shit.
A 3-way with Quin.
Yo.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Start the ass play early. Basically.
I am thinking about going. What do you call it? HC trade this league. I was thinking about going HC trade, and then I was like, I could do HC some sort of bro thing or some sort of chat thing. I don't know. But then I was like, well, that's kind of like HC trade anyway.
Bro.
But then
you can
maybe
join our bro SF if you want.
But then how's that? Because obviously I would not be. Again, I'm like the thing is this, right? I don't like grouping with other people because I feel like, I mean, for example, we did this podcast today, and then I'm like, yo, guys, I really need to take a massive shit, like, and then I'm letting you guys down by taking a shit.
We wouldn't be able to play with you in game anyway. We'd just be trading.
Yeah. Well, basically, the selling point here for you would be it's like SSF++. You play SSF, but then like I randomly get I get a fucking Moroi Oki. I get the Moroi, yeah.
But then they just say handout. They just say handout, bro. They say bog.
We're playing bro SF. Like
it's bro SF.
For example, the start of Affliction. Yeah, the start of Affliction, I got so lucky. I found like nearly every item Steel needed, and I was like, "Here you go. Here's the amulet. Here's the jewel." And then later on, he found a second Mage Blood, and he was like, "Yo, sis, here's a Mage Blood."
Okay. All right, so wait, so Steel, you can give me a Mage Blood, bro, if I play bro SF? Is that what we're locking that down? So you get look us up with that
if you give me all the shit I need early game, apparently that's how it works.
I do not expect to be playing anywhere near.
You know, you were all dad gamers. Well,
yeah, true.
The three of us.
Oh, dude, dad gamer found, bro. Holy shit. Although, wait, Mathony, you need to have a kid, bro. What do you need to lock in?
I've got nothing to do with
What
this.
are you doing?
So
lock
that's
in
what
a
I'm saying.
kid.
You three HC and do this thing. And it's completely ethical, yes. Because it's just friends playing together, right? It's how it used to be back in the old day. You'd like give someone your chest to fuse, and they go, "Oh, let me try," and then just dump 100 fusings into it, and it's fine because you do the same for them. And if you let your chat affect you, that's completely on you. So just
wait, you let your chat affect you to not
fine
play?
to cross pollinate.
Wait, why aren't you playing?
I've had no negative comments from chat about anything Steel's ever given me. Like, because the thing is, like, streamers will get shit if their viewers are giving them stuff because they're like very often just like. I mean, if you look at like WoW streamers and stuff, they're just getting handout after handout. They're just sitting there like getting traded gold and stuff. But like people, like your friends giving your shit, that's pretty normal. I don't think anyone thinks that's abnormal.
Yeah, because you're giving them stuff as well. It's like it's still just a trade scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing to prove. It's one of those things where if I was going for an ethical kill, they would say it's technically not ethical because you got like
you've already done it last league.
I did last league. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got nothing to prove this league, and they haven't added a new. Because that's the thing. That's the other thing about getting hyped about a league for me is like I'm not giga hyped about this league in terms of there's just not. Obviously, they can't add an Uber boss in every fucking league, but right now I'm 10 out of 10, bro. So if they ain't got no boss to kill, then you ain't got no boss to kill at the end of the day. So it does make sense to do some sort of. If I was going to do a group thing, this would be a type of league.
I think it's a perfect league for it. That's why, because we usually don't do it when there's new bosses or
Quinmal PLS, Quinmal PLS.
Sorry about that. Yeah. I mean, definitely an option. Definitely a viable option.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'd say like a 70 to 80% chance. How 80? Like, I mean, then again, but you guys just do your thing, and then I'll just occasionally get you guys some sick loot, some spell cuck shit that I don't want, and then right?
Yeah, I need light radius.
I'm not an EU, right? I can't really. Oh wait, can you unlock maps or something? How's that work? You get like a rare map or some shit. You can get like an unlock, or is that?
Yeah. We'll be showing unique maps.
Yeah. So all the like putrid cloisters and cows trials and shit. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You can like decide how much you benefit you reap from this. You can say, I pretty much won't ever take anything except for like some dire need of the chromatic or something, and then you can just give them as much of your shit that you don't need as you want, and sometimes join in on maps or something.
Yeah, wait, you don't need. If I go a build that you guys aren't going, and then I'll just leech with the gear that's not. Think about this, right? I'll give you the spell cuck shit, all the minion cuck stuff, right? Yeah. And then
neither of us are playing melee. Like fuck melee.
Yeah,
I'm a shockwave, bro.
Ooh, yes, that's a good example. We will probably get a Void Shockwave and never use it because it's a Void Shockwave.
And like I invited Steel to my guild, so we have like a guild chest, so we can like just drop items in the guild chest.
Okay. I think I have a guild, the Discord guild, so that would.
Yeah, but still, I just joined this one temporarily.
Trope.
It's the play. It'll be fun. Mathil should join too.
True.
Should, but won't. So
that's fair.
Fuck HC, fuck not actual trade. Like, it's just too much of the game is walled off. I can't do it.
Not enough Encore. That's fair.
I'm a Funcore enjoyer in Pee-wee too, at least. And in Pee-wee, I played Softcore last week too. Softcore fun.
Yeah, there you go.
Look what
Also,
happens
I'm
when you
afraid
have
of
kids.
drowning deaths or something. Yeah.
Yeah, my hair goes green.
True.
Hair goes green.
Do you think do we already know, do ancient orbs and uniques work on the all flame crafting mechanic? Like, can I ancient orb a unique and see 3 outcomes?
I don't think we know, hey.
He said something won't work, right?
Going with no.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I
feel
believe
like
what Octavian said was almost everything will work except for very few things. Like Valobs won't work.
Yeah.
It's like things are
He
two
even
items.
said dumb things will work, like Scours work even. So I think
Yeah.
if they haven't intentionally made it not work, it will work.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. I mean, I think we're at the point now where both PoE 1 and PoE 2 announcements are so content dense that like I have to rewatch them like twice at least, and still I don't like remember everything.
Either way, that's not exactly an abuse case, is it? That's just
No,
like
I was just
using
thinking it would
3
be a cool
ancient
thing.
orbs.
I think it'll work.
So it's like it's not saving you much.
yeah, 3 ancient orbs is 3 ancient orbs, right?
He just said vials and
Yeah,
then things that
sometimes
have
not
like the
huge
interface
quantity.
can't handle like multiple items. So if it wants to give you like a fucking double item, it
Yeah,
can't,
like mirror.
It can't hand it back
Yeah.
just because of how it's built.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Quinn touched a little bit on like the sending loot back as well. I would be shocked if I'm sending loot back. Like, do you think that's a feature we're going to be using?
Possibly, especially if it looks as juicy as they tried to make it look, potentially in that previous little video. So if you like juice your thing up well enough, and there's just a shitload of stuff dropping in certain maps, you're probably gonna have to run to your little station
Yeah.
and like send some stuff back occasionally.
That's fair. I hope so. I hope so.
I don't think it's gonna be always. I think it'll just be in certain scenarios where your map's doing particularly big stuff, and you're like, okay, gonna have to just fucking make some trips,
Do you not
Yeah.
see it being like
That's fair.
making one of them maps? You know, when you have like a fucking map and it's got like, you fucking exalt it and then you corrupt it. And it's got like all the chisels on it, and then you got like 15 scarabs. And then I do not see the way that the adjacent mods work. Aren't we gonna have some stupid fucking shit where you get one thing that you're in there for like 30 minutes, just like looting stuff off the ground?
Yeah.
Because I feel like
That could
be the case.
happen. That like I remember that with synthesis, like there was one thing that was like we would set up the like quad GCP farming thing where you got like everything next to each other had like the increased quality gems, and you would get like 250 gem counter prisms, but it was like a long setup. So I think there will be things like that where you spend a while setting it up. I hope that like the plug and play regular part of the mechanic is like nice and enjoyable. I hope it doesn't become like the way like the temple was, that it's like so much about like min-maxing the setup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Elkin Go vibes versus like
Well,
the other shit.
actually, fair point. Someone kind of just said that it could also just be about safety. You pick up something you really immediately want to keep, and you're like, all right, gonna send that back immediately, because if you die, in your cases, obviously you're dead, but in our cases, you lose the loot and the map and stuff. So,
Well,
you just
logging out's like
immediately wanna
dying,
be
right? That counts as dying, so same thing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So you pick up a divine or something, and you're like, I don't want to lose that. Quick, send it back up.
Yeah.
Or in particular, a mirror or some shit.
Yeah. One like the biggest thing is like crafting. Crafting, we have like the Ducats as well. What were the Ducats for the ones we haven't seen all of them yet, right?
I remember one of them at least was like it splits the mods on the item into 4 different outcomes, so you can kind of like split the mod that you want.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a split beast kind of use case. Can't remember one of
they teased a couple, right? That were like,
yeah,
gives you the power.
Oh, attribute swap.
Pantheons. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the god power one. Yeah, which we don't know what that does. Yeah.
It sounds like it was the
There'll
mechanic
be
they were
more.
designing initially, and then they decided, fuck it, let's add it in as like a bonus to this crafting mechanic. So it could be quite significant. you like by the sounds of it.
True.
Build defining.
Yeah. Do you think we'll see a lot of like? Do you remember like the special mods we had in Sentinel? Do you think we'll see some of those like resurfacing now? Because they said that there was like exclusive mods with like exalted orbs and stuff, right? Like you could get something that wasn't on a normal exalted orb.
You mean the exact same mods or like new?
Yeah, the exact same mods.
Similar type things. Oh, I don't even remember what they really were.
There's
Um,
like different type of stat stacking on boots and stuff like that. Magic utility flask on belt. Some really cool ones. Like utility flask effect. Like a little mini mage blood. I really liked a lot of the
Nice.
Sentinel ones. Yeah, that would be interesting. What I like about the crafting is that it doesn't look as like convoluted as like Graveyard. I think Graveyard, I don't know, I start tilting every time I think about Graveyard League because my like first I was ignoring it for a long time, and then Steel was like, "Sis, do you want me to like walk you through a craft and do a tutorial with you?" We sat there for I have the video on my YouTube. It's an hour and 10 minutes of doing one craft, and the craft fucking failed, and I was just like, this is seething. I was like, oh my god, like 20 divines worth of corpses, all of that, and it didn't even hit, and it was just, oh my god.
Skill issue, dude. First time I tried it, I got like 2 copies of like an insane attribute ring, and I was like, okay, yeah, this thing's busted.
But even that didn't
And,
feel good, at least not to me. Like it was just like too
I
strong.
did. I was just like, oh wow, this is pretty stupid. Like,
Yeah.
because it was during Omni like amulet sort of hype, and then all of a sudden I made like 2 perfect rings for that. I'm just like, these are supposed to be several hundred divines each,
Yeah.
and now I've just got 2 of them. Like, this is too easy.
Yeah. I've also never bought as many quad tabs. Like I still have an insane surplus of quad tabs from that league. I'll never need more. I think I have 38 now.
Only
Yeah, that was a
38.
big mistake on their part. I think it just looked like a cash grab almost as a mechanic for like needing to buy stash tabs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, really? You reckon they were trying to? I quit before everyone complained about that. So I guess the fucking wait, you had to buy that many, and then you think they were doing that to print money, deliberately?
Possibly, because it's like it's pretty hard to overlook as how kind of clumsy of storage instead sort of a mechanic this was. Like each like box took up 2 spots or something, and you almost had to stash everything you found to make any good use of this thing.
Yeah.
And it added up so quick, and you're just like, well, what else could they be doing? Like,
yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I don't any league mechanic that needs like you have to open up a fucking spreadsheet and go through like I'm okay with like one spreadsheet page or like a single, but like the second one you're on like fucking 5 different spreadsheet pages and multiple steps, fucking, and there's like an optimal way to do it. If you don't, you like it's like you get 1/5 the value. That's just shit, right? Like I'm okay with it being depth and a bit of complexity, but like it still needs to be kind of retard proof. Which it kind of was, but you just got cucked, right? If you weren't using it, if you weren't abusing it, and it was just, dude. I remember placing those things down, like, bro, it was bitch. It's like bitch putting down the graves, right? It was just it was monotonous to even do the mechanic. Combined with spreadsheet shit, fuck that. Which this mid-league mechanic? I mean, do you think there'll be spreadsheets for this? I guess it'll give you weighting and stuff for some roles, but
I don't think so. I do think this league mechanic has a big potential to be very plug and play.
Yeah, it's more up to like what you've got and what's available to you, and then just making the most of your own situation, I think, as opposed to like an optimal sort of thing that you're going to have to follow along with and figure out.
Like an intangibility
just looks like a really good SSF league.
Perhaps like some sort of calculator predicting how many you could do.
No,
before, you know.
I think that will just be something you'll get used to even on day 1 or day 2. Isn't it just going to be like at 45%? You're like most likely only getting like 2 copies. It's like that type of stuff, right?
Yeah, how does that work? So can you explain? So it doesn't like explode. It just fails or some shit every time you do it. The intangibility. How does that actually work?
It gets weaker until you can't do it anymore,
on those
right?
copies until you just get 1.
Yeah.
So what you're at so you're at 70% intangibility. So is that 30% chance you get 1 copy or what? Or is that
probably?
Do you have to roll?
Probably that line of thinking. Yeah, like the closer you are to 100%, like at 95%, you're probably almost guaranteed to just get 1 copy. Can't remember if they've said exact figures, but
yeah, it's probably the opposite. 70%, Quinn. To get 1 copy.
70% to get 1 copy. Okay, so the more chance. Wait, what? What if there's
The,
4
the more
outcomes?
intangibility you
Like
have,
70% intangibility, but you get like you're splitting the item to 4 mods. Like what? What happens then?
well, I think the idea is you get less. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Ducats are an exception. That's a very good question.
Yeah.
That's true. We
Or maybe they're
we don't know.
yeah.
We just don't know.
We don't know for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. So
No, I mean we're just speculating. We just know that
just raw dog it, bro.
You're going to be getting less outcomes with higher intangibility.
Intangibility bad.
Yeah, I mean it's just sort of
Yeah.
similar to the forging potential system from Last Epoch, in a way.
I almost forgot how that even worked until you brought it up. Because, yeah, like I said, that game has been out of my mind for so long.
Yeah, like I think it's like that for a lot of people. They are continuing their remakes of League mechanics. Obviously, we lost Harbinger. I thought we would get Harbinger back this league. But we are getting a huge rework of Abyss. It's basically a lot more similar to PoE 2 now. Octavian said that he's reworked a lot of the moves. But yeah, there's a lot of Abyss remakes. Quinn, any strong feelings about Abyss? It's obviously a lot more similar to PoE 2 now.
I mean, yeah, the last one was. I mean, PoE1 Abyss is pretty janky. You know, I guess as long as the fucking monsters aren't complete cancer, because obviously Octavian.
They will be.
Hey, the thing is, Octavian cooked some pretty good shit. That last PoE1 league was one of my favorite, if not my favorite ever. It was awesome. Like all the different chase items and all the different things to do.
Yeah.
And I think Octavian had a lot to do with that. So surely he hasn't made the.
I mean, he wants to
mobs.
kill hardcore players. He probably has like a little like checklist. Like Quinn steals his like check.
Does he want to kill hardcore players? That's more of a Mark
I
thing.
can feel it. I can feel it. Oh,
Maybe
they probably all
just
do.
a good guy who just wants everyone to have a wholesome amount of fun.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah,
I don't know, it sounded like he removed a lot of the pain points of the Abyss mobs in PoE 2. That's what I was waiting to hear as they were like talking about it. I'm like, please get rid of snakes that like teleport and immune and shit. And he mentioned that, and I'm like, okay, that sounds like they're on the on the money for porting it over to PoE1 for a more of a frictionless kind of experience.
But snakes stuck in PoE 2 as well, though. They need to do something about that.
Oh yeah, no, by all means. If they're still like in the game by ExileCon or some shit, that'll probably be one of the only things I like talk to any developer about. They'll be like, yo, what the fuck's up with some of these mobs? Like, why do you think that's a good idea? What's with the immunity on certain shit that just
This is a complete derail, actually, complete derail. But the whole problem with all this bullshit has got to do with action slow speed. Because when those snakes are actually not that fucking shit by default. But if you have any amount of slow or chill on them, they take like 12 seconds to do the animation. And this goes to,
this
is like the problem with the fucking Arbiter of Ash and all those mechanics break down with slows like temp chains and chills but anyway, complete sidetrack. But yeah, like they need to do something about that whole system. That whole thing needs to be fixed.
Maybe, but that just kind of is what it is, right? You get the benefit and you also get the downside of being able to slow the entire game down pretty well. So it kind of is what it is, but I think the
I don't even think they like it though, to be honest.
The snakes.
Those are cans, bro. Those
snakes in
snakes
particular, I think.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't really bitch about shit that's ethical and like really raw dog. You know, I like it ethical. But even last league, like the second someone said snake Abyss, it was like, fucking, I got trauma. Just came back to me. I was like, those things irritated the fuck out of me so much, because it's like, why they just weren't behaving as you would expect, in a way that like it was just pisses you off every time it happens. And then do you know what? And then also, I remember I was getting secondarily triggered about like Amumu, and trying to get the Amumu mob out of the fucking zone without like one-shotting it and killing it. It was just like, it just felt kind of janky and annoying, because you just, you would fucking, he'd be out of the smoke, finally you go bang, and oh wait, he just spawned 1 microsecond of smoke down, so technically he was in the smoke again, so now you didn't get the Amumu item, bro. Get whatever it was, the good rarity resource. Which I feel like...
I mean, they did kind of fix that to some extent, because it tries to move out of the smoke like almost immediately now. But then it's like, why is that even a thing anymore? So they've kind of like counted their own mechanic just to make it easier. So it's like, why the fuck's it even real?
I like the idea as a dev, right? As a dev, the fact that like gameplay could, like the actual moment-to-moment combat could affect the loot. As a dev, I like the idea what they're going for. Like moment-to-moment combat gameplay affects the actual loot that drops, but it's just executed in such a annoying fashion. Like if there was like a longer cooldown of the gas, so you could be like, okay, gas definitely gone. I'm safe to kill it now, and you've got a decent window to do it in. Okay, but it's like, bro, I swear to God, the cooldown of that gas was the exact duration of the gas. So then, right as you think you're good to kill it, it just happens again, and it would just, you know.
To be clear, you are aware that they reduced the cooldown from like it had like 90% uptime down to 50% uptime, right?
Oh no! Well, I probably stopped playing whenever that fucking happened.
Okay.
So, yeah, well,
that has happened now, so they have done that. As a dev, you know, you're right.
That was just irritating. Those smoke mobs and the snakes, dude. Ugh. And I'm an ethical gamer that likes ethical gameplay, bro. Like those snakes were just fucking. I can't remember exactly what was happening, but it was just they were just breaking my build in a way that was not fun.
Probably a knockback or something.
It was some bullshit, dude. Some bullshit. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
As a non-dev, like I just thought it was kind of like the snakes in isolation kind of okay, but when they combine with like so many other things that are currently in game, it just felt like bad game design. Like I was just going, what the fuck? Why is there this immunity snake thing? It can be slowed down. Why can it teleport with some other fucking mechanic stuff, shade walkers? Why can it be next to some undying will that makes it immune, then it's immune, and then all this bullshit just in conjunction? I was like, this should not be real, and I cannot believe it's still like the way it is up to this point. So as a non-game dev, I was kind of just pissed off.
Joe Khan actually warned us about this a long time ago. I remember way back early access PoE2, in those same exact snake that goes iframes and does the same exact attack and goes immune was the one that was inside that, like, what's that time zone where you gotta get ascendancy?
Oh yeah.
What's that fucking place
called?
Trials came in just like, you fucking bullshit, fucking snake, you are fucking no way. And it was a snake. It would like iframe teleport, like knock him down, and he was raging about that before anyone was raging about the snakes. He was ahead of his time when he saw how bullshit those snakes were before any of us realized. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Carney's usually one step ahead.
He's sensitive to mob design. Because he's so on point, he's really paying attention to the animations, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, yeah. Well, to be fair, they do watch these. They're in chat, so they'll probably like ping it.
Because you think they'll appreciate that like 10% of the podcast is talking about a PoE2 mob?
Why not? They're in both now.
Why not?
Jesus. Fucking snakes.
Another thing that's coming back very, very surprising to me is mercenaries. I was not expecting that to make it core. This is a cool way to make it core. I think I was very worried that it was just gonna feel a little bit like King's March with it, like, being very mandatory. King's March is now for me something I kind of wish was rotated out now and again. It's a little bit like I feel stupid for not engaging with it, and I thought mercenaries would be the same thing, right? Like I'm gonna have to do Doriani every time. Obviously they've solved that. You don't have to really do it on everything. So it's a cool way of bringing it back, and it scales up with you to level 68. Like there is a lot of interesting changes. Mathel, you looking at making a mercenary build?
I mean, I probably wouldn't do it in the minion sense, the way you like buff the merc and then it does all your killing for you and stuff. But as a like buff bot sort of thing, like it felt pretty cool. Felt pretty good to incorporate them into your build, and yeah, I'd still like to do that. I think. I don't think I'm going to start with a luminary, but yeah, it's just to me it screamed obviously powerful because like back then we had mercenaries, we could use them as kind of buff bots for like a few extra auras and a few like cool uniques and stuff that enhanced your character, and they still felt very powerful, and the entire game was getting scaled up by 50% or some shit to account for 0.5 player power. So this time around, you're just going to get to do that and to have a regular game to interact with. Granted, you won't have an ascendancy, but I think in many cases you don't need one to enhance your build. So I think, yeah, just like chucking on a big aura bot on like an attack-based build and enhancing it a lot, it should just be really quite thick to build around. So I'll probably do it at least once, yeah.
Yeah. Steel?
Someone in my chat just said something smart. It took me a second to understand. You know how you can't get unique chests on Luminary? Get the new enchant on a unique from
then
Doyani's
Valet?
prototype, and then Valet. Yeah, I guess you've heard about this already.
Yeah. I
That'd
was
be
trying
fucking...
not to mention that.
Oh.
Wait, what is it? But wait, does the Doriani's prototype thing actually transfer?
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah, okay.
But if it does, I mean, maybe it slipped through the cracks. You know, who knows? Because I mean, you can get the enchant on every unique, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a non-zero chance that transfers.
It wouldn't be full power. No shot full power,
No.
bro.
No,
Wait,
it wouldn't be full
I
power.
mean, no shot. I mean,
Well, so he did say for nearly everything it is full power. There were some exceptions like Combs Heart, which is 250 life instead of 1,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, there might be things that they hadn't thought about the fact that we would be breaking the unique intentionally to be able to use it on a mercenary. I was avoiding mentioning that. I was hoping to have at least a day or two of fun with that. Shit.
Well, you should have told me not to say.
I mean, there's no way they would never at mid-league if it ever makes it in. Because it would be so hard to get, right? You had to get that exact mod, and then you got to brick it rare. Like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Well, you would just need to farm a bunch of Doyani prototypes.
Yeah, true. Yeah. True. Actually, wait, true.
Because you don't care about
probably
the
thought about it. They've probably thought about it.
Yeah.
Surely.
Well, they have now, at least, so.
He's gonna be like people notes.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn. I did not mean to snitch. Caught.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And like it's pretty cool. Like I really like that they level up with you to level 68, so that like if you do find a good one at like level 25, 30, at least you can probably use it for all the campaign. Like you only need to find one good one during the campaign. That is quite nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, chat just said something else good. This is Revenge GGG's Izarin for Archmage Totems. Got him.
Okay, that was still one of the strongest builds. And that was Steel Mage snitching, not me. I don't know how he's trying to redirect the blame to me here.
Am I the snitch?
That's crazy. I didn't even know about it. You were the one who like excitedly told me about it. And I was like, wow, that's really broken.
God damn.
Quinn, what about you? Do you want to? Do you think we're gonna see some Quinn mercenary gameplay?
Well, overall for the mercs, I mean, speaking as a dev, I was never worried that I knew they were gonna put mercs in the game. Raw dog knew that wasn't gonna happen. And dude, ingenious. The Luminary Ascendancy. I mean, dude, GGG are cooking with that's such a smart way to put the merc system back in the game. Get it behind a fucking Ascendancy, and then they can balance it. They got all the dials. They don't have to force everyone to using merc. Fucking chef's kiss, man, dude. Like so smart.
Very smart.
They got some. They got the 5 heads at GGG, man. Let me tell you. So really good way of bringing them back. I mean, to be fair, the thing where they appear in your map and you like take their loot or whatever. I don't know. I never really liked just fighting them because it always felt a little bit scuffed on hardcore. Because like either they did nothing or they would randomly just fucking one shot you. I don't know, which I was just not a fan of. So I don't see myself specking into the mechanic or engaging with it much, to be honest with you. But Luminary, awesome. I don't know. I was thinking maybe it could be good as
is that the same? Is that the same approach you would take as a developer?
As a dev, well, I mean, potentially we would have come to the same conclusion. But I would have just, I said I like the Merc League, but no way in hell. When I was playing it, I remember. Do you guys remember the Stalking podcast? I like it. It's a cool league, and I'm excited to play this league. But I would never want this league to go core. And it was before I even played it. And yeah, I'm glad it didn't. And now the way they're making it go core. Really fucking smart, dude. Really smart.
Yeah.
From GG.
I felt the same way. I also did not want it to go core for the same reasons, but I think this is a good way of doing it.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know, Luminary like cuck build where I was thinking maybe for SSF if I was to do that, like where I just make my guy into a full cuck, and then I quickly try to find that one scarab which makes you mercenary spoke with 4 uniques. And then this nodes where you get damage per unique, and then I was thinking you could probably get like one of them infamous guys with a bunch of uniques real easy. And then just let him pop off.
So, right. So the whole like if you're a mercenary spawns with uniques, you still need the skill points for them to use the unique for it to work. Like if If
So
you
I'd still
capture
take
one with
it,
like
right?
say 6 unique. Yeah, but it won't get like the damage. Like it will just be red. It'll be
Yeah,
red
but
like
so
you can't use
the
it.
idea would be like play it, use mercs to carry me, get a unique mercenary, spec into the nodes that have all the unique shit, tons of damage multi, and just let them farm, just let them pop off. Yeah,
Right.
But then I don't know. Dude. It's kind of it's one of those things where like even if it was good, maybe it'd be kind of boring because you're just kind of following a guy around that kills everything. So I don't know.
That's what I'm gonna be
Don't,
doing. I mean,
don't tell us this. Don't tell us this.
no, I mean we've both done like support. It's fun. It's good. I mean, it'll be the way I'm doing it. It will be a lot more fun too, because like I can play on my own. I don't have to like go AFK if Steel like needs to go AFK. Like I'll be able to play with my mercenary. So I have like, yeah, that's nice. This is like sounds like a perfect support build because normally it's like okay, cool. I'll log on my other character, I guess. So it's good not to deal with that. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder, especially for hardcore, if they are gonna have done like a bounce pass of like the Soul Brand Exile, just like snapshotting out of existence, and if the new one is gonna be like completely fucked. It's like, oh, there's the new. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I hope that's not the case. I'm just gonna avoid them unless they have. I'll just look at them for a second. If they don't have anything good, I'm just stock leaving, bro.
Yeah, I think that's smart. I think they'll be very messed up. Legion gets a huge rework as well. Obviously, we talked a little bit about the vestigial uniques. Mathel, any particularly exciting thoughts for the Legion rework?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty keen for that. Like I wrote off Legion a long time ago. I just didn't really like enjoy doing the double thing and how dangerous some of the mobs could be, and then the incubators and the splinters and shit. Just did not care about it for quite a while. So they've addressed quite a few of those pain points, and I think I'll probably give it another good shot, especially because like some of the cool new stuff is going to be gated behind that. So yeah, it's a really good way of like helping solve it where you don't have to clear the entire thing. Incubators are gone. Fuck those things. They needed to be like rebalanced if they were going to stay in the game in any way, shape, or form. But just getting rid of them is good too. And then yeah, like some builds just feel like they excel at something like Legion. So wanting to play a certain build for that is going to be particularly, I think, pretty good. You know, like prolift builds and shit like that, and it should feel pretty good to just like farm that. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Nice, Quinn.
Oh yeah, not bad knife. Pretty much what Methel said. Yeah. Although I will say, as an SSF gamer most of the time, right, 90%, 95% of the time I play SSF. I wish there was a way of I guess it's just not a really SSF friendly mechanic, right? That whole fucking unique system where you just gotta like RNG the right one with an ancient orb, effectively with the where you which I compared to like the tree where you can like bias it towards certain items.
Yeah.
It's one of the main reasons why I'm thinking about like doing the group round with you guys or doing trade league is because the new Legion mechanic that looks fucking poggers is built that way.
Yeah, it's very RNG. I think it'll, especially for SSF, I think it'll be very you don't necessarily even plan for things. Like I think you'll get things and then plan around it, which is
Yeah.
usually how you do NSF anyway.
Exactly.
Now
Yeah.
you raw dog it.
Wait, it's still crazy loud for someone now?
Yeah, so what's happening is Steel's
Yeah,
microphone
he
is picking
fluctuates.
up. He's fluctuating because his mic is picking up your voice and his mouthless voice, and then basically it's thinking it's us, so it's
My
turning its
headset.
gain up. Yeah. So when you
The
start
audio
talking, it's
guy
still good.
knows.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Shit.
That makes
Okay.
sense. That makes sense.
How do I fix that, Mr. Squinton?
You just make it so it doesn't. You do it, mic. Every time you see it's going green when someone else is talking, that means your earphones are too loud. So you just got to turn us down, or turn down your mic's gain. Or you just turn it to raw dog mode, where you say don't adjust. It's called like attenuated gain, I believe.
Okay. I can fix that on Discord at least.
You just disable the smart shit, bro. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I hate audio.
Cool.
It's my least favorite thing. I finally got a good camera now. That was really nice.
What do you got? What do you got there?
Did you not have a good camera?
I bought a Sony A7 IV.
That's a nice pussy, bro.
Thank you. He's very cute.
Kinda...
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, no, that's a good. To be fair, I have a Sony A. I used to have one, but then it was too much effort, and then now I'm using a shitty webcam, bro.
Yeah, it was decent. It was S-Fan recommended it. The only downside is the lens I bought doesn't have like any options. It's just always this, which is fine. But yeah. What else? I think that's pretty much it for Legion. Or Steel, do you have any like huge thoughts about Legion?
No, not really. Just like what Quinn said about the uniques being a bit blah for SSF unless you randomly get something crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be fun to like get lucky and build around it. It's my favorite thing with SSF anyway.
I will say, maybe it'll be fun. If the league mechanic Legion is a lot better now. Could be fun to play ED Contagion again. ED Contagion got buffed, and that skill is perfect for Legion.
That's my second
That
build
would
for
be
sure.
fun. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, it looks really, really good. Talismans, I was not expecting a talisman rework. If anything, I was expecting them to just dump those out of the game, to be honest. So that was really cool. They're not corrupted anymore. Anything that caught your eye there, Metal, that you want to build around?
I didn't really look into it too much as far as what the implicits were, but I thought it was a good way of changing it for sure. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what you can do there. It seems like they're pretty customizable, like craftable for yourself as well. So, if you're doing enough beast catching or buying and trading of beasts, I'm just more keen to see what the Eyes of the Great Wolf outcomes are going to be like, because that sounds like it could be pretty thick. So there could be some pretty busted outcomes with that. Overall, yeah, cool change and nice way of changing it. They didn't have to delete them, if they could just change them into something like this, which makes them obviously much more interactable with. So
Yeah.
pretty good change. I like it.
Yeah. Plus 2 specters people are bringing up is pretty crazy, especially with the helmet. I think you can get a crazy amount of specters now. It's actually insane, especially on softcore. So it'll be nuts. I don't think I'm doing specters again this patch, but holy, they love minions at GGG. Quinn, thoughts
Yet
about
the minion
talismans?
players won't tell you that. They'll still feel victimized and say,
Oh, they do.
"Oh,
Melee and
minion
minion
players."
players are professional victims, dude. Doesn't
Dude.
matter how strong they are.
Gazzy GGG, bro, and CC
Yep.
Range GGG, getting all the buffs. Then, yeah, okay, dude, melee needs buffs. All right, we need new melee skills ASAP. Okay, not enough melee buffs. No, dude, as a dev, great design. I love the fact that it's not just straight power creep and you can just anoint on top. It's a really smart way of doing it. The fact that it's just like, you got to now choose between an anoint or a fucking talisman thing, which that's fucking cool. And like some of them ones that like do you know how many times I've anointed +1 in max endurance charge? More times than I can count on my fingers. That's how many times I've anointed. I anoint that shit all the time. And now that I can just actually get an extra max endurance charge from the implicit and then just path to additional one, bro, +1 endurance charge, baby. Let's go. I hope it's not rare, bro, for the endurance charges. Because my jug builds, they need that shit. Dude, the amount of PDR, man, is going to be crazy. Dude, let me tell you, there's going to be some broken jug builds this league. Broken shit.
Yeah.
All the charge stackers with the Xanadrills, oh my god.
It's actually pretty crazy. I really like the Val rework in general. Like Val or corruption is just one of the most exciting things to me. Like I feel like every game should just have like something like that where you can risk reward your item. So I love the entire thing there. Any talismans you were looking forward to, Steel, that you saw?
It's a tough one. I need to see the full list, to be honest with you. Like I'm much more excited about corruptions now that you mention it. Yeah, I'm much more excited about them. I was looking at some of the charge stackers get like 14 charges now, which is insane.
Yeah, it's
in
crazy.
theory, because like they're
In
not going to
theory.
be easy to come by, especially as SSFs like you guys.
Well,
Us-
on that note, a lot of the uniques that get +1 charge, calm sign, common as shit. So you can bar lob.
Well, there is a chance. Also, you got muted there at the end. I think.
What the hell's going on?
Uh,
Yeah.
Shit is
Yeah.
breaking, dog.
Yeah, your mic's like all the fuck
God
over
damn
the
it.
place.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
There
Fuck me, dude.
is a non-zero chance that it
It's Discord, dude. Fuck.
is a non-zero
Whatever.
chance that it's going to be item level 85 for +1 endurance, and then a clump sign will be hard. harder.
We're gonna standards with charges and charge stackers. Every single, because it stacks additively, and then each one gives you more value. Like getting that one, whenever you get +1 on top, it's like going from like 87 max res to fucking 90 max res or something, right? So that next +1 charge is nutty. It's nutty, crazy shit. And just mute it again. Still, I can see you yapping, but I can't hear you.
That this time's on purpose. I'm just pissed, alright? I'm just pissed.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You could get like a whiteboard and like write on it like what Quinn said. Or you
He's
get
never
sign
gonna write
language.
that then.
As a dev. Another thing that's coming is anomalies. They're like they haven't even shown us all of them, but it's just going to be like random events that we can find. It'll be some cool things. I love shit like that. I like RNG. Quinn, any anomaly that stood out to you? Obviously, Kadiro's coming back, and a few other ones.
They seem poggers. I have one thing that I'm worried about is that can they what if you don't notice it happen and then you're just like wasting nameless seers or something? Because it's like, can they stack up more than one? Or is it a thing where if you've progged a nameless seer but you haven't gone in, do they just all waste? Like, how does that or do they just spawn multiple on one, or does it get charges? Like, I'm just hoping there's a protection there where you don't need to be constantly worried about like, oh fuck, did I get an anomaly spawn on my atlas? Do I need to like go fucking check it out? Like, is it going to be super obvious? Outside of that though, really poggers. I like static content, bro, and it's static. No mods in this map. Not even an item required, bro. Ooh.
I like static content too.
True.
Wait, were you muted on purpose there, Steel?
No. I'm deep in thought.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay. Any thoughts on anomalies?
They're cool.
What the fuck is
Sorry, dude, I'm just losing my.
So what Quinn said, could have wrote that on a whiteboard.
No. They mentioned you can re-enter them multiple times. That's probably the only thing I'm. Which ones can we re-enter exactly? Like, can we get into untainted multiple times?
So I think it was like the Kadira one. You could go in, buy 3 items, or pass on 3 items, and then it was the Kadira one they were using as an example because you might not have enough gold for the last outcome. It's like, oh my god, there's a mage blood, but it's 1.2 million gold. You go farm.
The way they talked about that made me think it was not exclusive. That like re-entering is not just exclusive to Kadira. I'm thinking maybe there's another reason they mentioned it. Maybe there's some other anomaly that, it makes sense to re-enter multiple times. But
could be. I'm unsure.
Yeah.
Mathel, did I ask you about anomalies? I don't think so.
No, there's not too much to say. Like, kind of thought it'd be more like a opportunity to revamp unique maps, so that's your unique maps and stuff are like mostly spawning there as well. But it seems like that's something in the future still. Because it just seemed like a good opportunity to like randomly proc unique map and then go into that. If it's worth doing, if it's been revamped. But this is good too. Like the reflecting mist and stuff being more common is going to be cool, especially just for fun's sake, to be able to like use them more often and still get high rolls here or there. But it'd just be a bit rarer to get those high rolls. It'd just be cooler to actually interact with the mechanic.
The scrying orb, they reworked, right? Like that used to be part of the seer, which is an anomaly, but that's like tradable now, so that's pretty cool. I thought that was a really good change. Pretty excited about that one.
That is a good one. That one's good, yeah, because some people could just be like in defiled cathedral prison for 100 maps or something before they get to play their actual map they want to play. Meanwhile, someone might just randomly get it first try and be like, oh, whoops. It's too much of a disparity there, so it's nice that that's been changed.
It also adds like a really crucial part of the economy because there might be people that like don't mind those horrible maps or some horrible maps that have good div cards, and they can just live in that map for extra currency whenever they get a scrying orb, because you do still find that map scrying orb. So I think that's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah. Now, it is interesting you brought up unique maps. It is very, very amusing to me that almost, if not every, unique map is designed by players. And they're all like suffering first, map second. Right? That's like it almost like Wakario Tuaha, like all of these maps are designed with make people suffer. Right? That's like the common theme with every unique map. Like the leap like jumping map, they're all like, how can I torture other players as much as possible? And I feel like that really says something about Path of Exile players. It's like Untainted is like the only nice one. I'm not sure if Untainted was made by a player. I think so though.
I reckon it's
I
fine
didn't
and
think
fun though,
every
right?
unique
Because
map was made by a player.
isn't that cool? Like it's like you know you do the map one. It's like, oh, I've got to do this cancer map the one time for League. You know, it's like something different. It's kind of like doing lab or something, right? I don't know. You do your one thing for the League and you get the bonus point. Feels good.
Yeah.
Oh, except for when you're just looking for that one map which has like the multi-mod thing in it, or whatever, remove, prefix, add, whatever the fuck, and you just can't find that exact one, and you're sitting there with an item that's an upgrade, but you can't get that one craft. Outside of that, the W unique maps.
The crafts being in those maps is very annoying. Like not getting multi-mod or attack or counter roll attack mods and stuff like that. Very painful. Yeah. Another big change this league, which is a pretty big topic, is the balance changes. Obviously, Reliquarian gets changed every time. I think that's like a cool concept. But a really big thing is the self-cast buffs. And there's been a lot of discussion with some streamers and Reddit posts and stuff saying like the self-casting buffs aren't enough. And that we're still seeing a lot of people are like planning to do, melee still the strongest for league starting, etc. So yeah, I'm really curious how you play a shit ton of different builds, Mathel. So who better to talk about this?
I think that's crazy. Like self-cast is like pretty strong. It's just people don't like doing that sort of stuff a lot of the time. That's all there is to it. They just want it to be automatic. They want it to be more powerful, etc. I've played several self-cast builds recently even, and they were some of my best builds. And you can easily build into almost anything self-cast with a certain archetype, especially. Certain powerful scaling systems exist to make it so much better, like your charge stacking into your Badger Brotherhood, into your Timeless Jewel, etc. I don't think almost any amount of buffs is ever going to change people's feeling for self-cast unless it just becomes more automated, basically. Like, so a cast while running or some shit, and then they think that's like self-cast still.
I think that's very true, and I do think there's quite a lot of the self-cast buffs that were really good. The one thing I was hoping to see personally would be like I'm a huge fan of Unleash. I think Unleash is like the coolest concept in the game, and especially like sort of forcing you to use multiple spells, and that being useful. But I feel like we just like currently don't have enough ways to get seal frequency. Like you usually can't get enough that you can have like 6 or 7 spells and alternate 2 spells. It's usually like then I'm like 7 7 3 3 3, and then it's not really as cool as it could be. So I really hope we get some last minute like seal frequency buffs. That would be sick.
Yeah, true. It's a
like,
bit of a lacking point.
Aren't you a mega pussy if you don't like self-casting? Like this I want everything to be automatic. Isn't auto-casting literally designed for mobile phone gaming? Like, isn't that the point of it? You just run around and then you just click loot up. It's like a loot clicking simulator where you just walk around and get loot. Am I crazy? Like, isn't that the fun part? Is like fucking like, oh shit, I'm gonna pop off side of this fucking pack, boy, and you press a button, boosh. Not like I just walk around and pick up loot and everything just automatically dies. Like, I've seen those builds, those auto bombers.
That's definitely a take.
Bro, have you seen that Steel Mage auto bomber build where he was playing like it was like an Essence Fire Rune Ignite Prolif, and he was just walking around and everything would just instantly melt and evaporate, and he was just walking around the map picking up loot, and it was like, how is that even fun? Like, maybe if you're playing on your phone while you're taking a shit, okay, maybe purely mobile, but god damn.
I think it's just a lot more about the power fantasy of it all, where you have just become so powerful that you barely even need to, interact too much. It's not so much that you want zero gameplay and you want the mobile experience or some shit. It's that you've gotten to a level of power, solved a level of stuff in the game that exists to begin with, that you're so powerful things are just like constantly dying.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, doesn't the game you're making, isn't that like automating attacks like Vampire Survivors?
Nah, you got parry, you've got dash.
Okay.
You've got tons of mechanics to dodge and avoid. And you've got aimable weapons as well. So, yeah, it's honestly like probably more engaging than a lot of. It's one of those things where I don't know. I just played that Torchlight shit, and like there was builds that were clearly designed to be like it's brain dead, and it's like fucking the rune of automate just does it on cooldown permanently. And you just do the whole thing to your whole character, where you just effectively just walk around. It's like, what we just you're just gonna walk around, but then you can do the same. I don't know. I agree. Auto bombing, it's a fantasy that some people want, but it's like, it's so shit. So surely, like, why do people even like to play it? Handcuffing.
I mean, I can't talk. Anyway. I play minion builds, so.
And like now, I'm playing a little bit different.
Some people want their gameplay and. Some people want their, PoE2 style ARPG gameplay and, dodge rolling and some shit. And some people just want to fucking blast entire screens as effortlessly as possible. And there's still other reasons to play the game in terms of your progression, your dopamine, your crafting, your build variety, your visuals, whatever the fuck. There's still different reasons to be playing these things. Like, I get it. I'm just saying to begin with that I think self-cast is pretty powerful and can be ultra powerful. And anyone who's currently saying it's not powerful enough or probably isn't powerful enough is just wanting it to be automatic almost.
How can they just nerf all the automatic? Just put it like a fucking legit self-casting. You should pretty much globally 24/7 on average as a rule. Obviously, there should be builds that like are new and like people discover new stuff and they're kind of broken. That's cool, whatever. But like on average, they should try and design automated builds that are brain dead to be like 20% lower than something that you actually play. Just saying. That's what just saying. It requires effort.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like, there's a lot of different ways to play the game. I didn't actually hear the last thing he said because he's like sort of walked away.
I'm just making a drink.
Best way to have a conversation, right?
He's making a drink. Excellent.
I'm listening to you guys. I can hear you.
I know. I saw you had your headset on.
I don't know if you realize this, but you are just a side character in someone else's main character life right now.
Apparently, I do feel very NPC. Hey, Quinn, are we streaming together at ExileCon?
Yeah, bro. Let's log in, man. Dude, I got brother Zach. He's coming in as a cameraman, so get excited for that. I've flown brother Zach out, and he's gonna be coming. He's got a ticket. He's actually got a ticket as my cameraman. And, he's going to be there. He's been playing Path of Exile 1, been playing Path of Exile 2. He's, been locking in super hard, and he's going to behave very responsibly. So get excited, bro. Get excited.
That's awesome. We should go bowling again.
Yep, down, bro. Down.
Nice. Nice. Hopefully your balls don't fall out this time. Oh, shit. Another thing that we got, speaking of balance, we got new notables for ascendancies and new keystones. So we got some like channeling keystones for like witch. We got like crit keystones for inquisitor and assassin. Yeah, Steel, were you surprised to see these? Were you expecting stuff like that? More stuff?
By the way, is my microphone okay now? I'll be like, is it slightly better at least? Maybe.
That's fine. A bit quiet.
A bit quiet now, but yeah, it's.
I'll turn you up.
You know what? I will take quiet. That's fine. So they don't look that insane to me, to be honest with you. Like I even when I was looking at the Warb Occultist, right, which is something I actually still want to play maybe as a second build, the channeling node doesn't look. I'm not like, I'm thinking I'm not even taking it, even though it's like kind of designed for that, So I don't know, man. Maybe a bit of a miss there for me personally, but. I do see some people excited about the bifurcate stuff. I'd have to math it out and look into it a bit more. Obviously, Assassin's more of a softcore ascendancy, but I was not excited about any of the three new ascendancy changes, to be honest with you. Even though I kind of, again, I should be as someone who wants to play occultist channeling cast build. So
yeah,
hey,
But
I'm more
why
excited
not?
about the packs.
What?
Well, so
Well, to ask about it, then what about the channeling? Because I think the ramp up time is a bit too whack on it. Like, what's your
yes,
opinion on why you're not excited?
yeah, it is. It is the like cussing. Now I get to play the game. It is that, yeah, 100%. Because you have that same problem with the focus channeling, I believe it's called, but you can kind of cheese it and snapshot it. So that's why that's playable now, because you can snapshot it on Warp. Whereas the occultist one will just probably fall off the stacks, so it's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Well, no, they made it better, so it lasts for 4 seconds instead of 2. It's just the ramp up time on it. It's like it generates a charge every second or something like that.
Yeah, which
so
is
a lot of
a
the time you're not going to be
lifetime.
casting for a whole fucking second, right?
Yeah, like right off the bat, that should be half a second, because even half a second in the middle of mobs is a long time. Yeah.
Yep. No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Same with
and that's not the only thing. The keystone, like there's also that like the fire keystone, right?
The fire keystone is terrible.
Yeah, which is like what's going on there? But I didn't realize as well, because I was like slightly excited about it, but it has that same problem that Emberwake does, which I remember Rise ranting about.
It's got a worse problem almost.
Yes. So for those of you who don't know, it's a keystone that allows you to stack 2 ignites now, which should be double damage. But they've already pre-nerfed it by giving a damage penalty. It has an insane duration penalty. But then on top of that, it's only the highest ignite and the recent ignite, which obviously has some big problems, because now it's not even close to double damage. And again, it has a damage penalty on the top of it. Like, it's just got too many problems. So yeah. Like,
I mean, for
it's
a lot of builds right now, it's
compared to
negative
the other
damage.
keystones.
Yeah, because the other keystones are just like, here's 30% more damage.
Yeah.
So
it's like here's a bunch of PogChamp. That's also PogChamp. And then I don't know, maybe you can find a use for this one. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Especially when it's like a bit of an unloved archetype, Ignite.
Yeah, I love Ignite. Fuck. I was so excited when they added something, because I was like, explosive arrow! But no, it's like 80% less damage. So, because like with EA specifically, you want to build so much like Ignites deal faster damage, and like this thing does not like take that into consideration at all, right? So.
Well, to be clear, what I meant was like, it's currently an unloved archetype by the devs. Like, a lot of us love Ignite, right?
Right.
It's just like low on the power level at the moment, and then it basically got even less compared to the other things for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to buff melee attack Ignite. Facts.
Well, the thing is, I think that keystone was designed specifically for melee ignite, but it's in a really awkward spot in the tree then, because it's supposed to be for cast, and it's in the caster section of the tree, so it's very awkwardly designed keystone.
It's
in my
not enough,
opinion.
bro.
I think they're not aware. I think they're not aware of how ignites stack when you have more than one stack, and I think that's the problem with that keystone. The core problem. There's more, but that's the core problem.
Yeah. Yeah, taking the most recent one instead of the 2 highest is definitely a big issue, for sure.
Yeah.
I agree. But, the other ones are good. Both the cold one and the lightning one look really good. And like, if you do Werb, are you using the cold one?
I can't. It's your fault.
Oh, right. It would only be for solo play.
What other damage types?
No, I'm fire. I do flame link.
Yeah, flame link is fire added, so yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Other damage types. Yeah, I mean, in most cases, it's kind of just like a no-brainer win more thing. But there are going to be some where you're just not allowed to have it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
One big thing that we haven't talked about, before we move on from balance, dot buffs. Dot's got a lot of changes. Obviously, brings back ED, especially because of what's the Bane skill called again? The new single target Bane?
Cool.
No.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Bane. I'm talking about that thing, bro.
Condemnation.
Contraction.
Yeah.
Condemnation.
Like, that is... Yeah, I wasn't even talking about those things. I'd forgotten about those. The Bane of Condemnation looks like really good for single target now, and a big problem with Essence Drain is that it was very like throw the entire kitchen sink. Like if you want single target, you gotta use Essence Drain, Blight, Soul Rend, and like Wither Totems, and you're like, please die, I'm running out of mana. Whereas like the new Bane of Condemnation looks really good for single target. That'll help that a lot.
What is that cursed gore shit, dude?
Nothing
It's
there's
40%.
changed, right?
Doesn't it say something like
What do you
40%
say
more
about that?
damage with? It's just like 40% more dot damage and then 15% increased damage taken or something at the same time. Does that work? Does that work with ED?
It does, yeah. It does.
Are you talking about the new pact? Yeah, it does. That
Yeah.
So doesn't that be
stacks.
crazy?
For the downside.
It's like 60
It
or
will be.
70% damage or some shit. Like on top of the
Well,
buffs.
It's got a 0.4 second duration on the debuff, so it's going to be more of like a burst thing, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, the bigger problem is we don't know where you get them, how rare they are, and what the afflictions are.
Beyond bosses and Sanctum bosses, and Lycia, sorry. We just don't know how rare they are, but I assume they'll be flying around.
Bro, 20% less
But
moves.
beyond, it says it on the splash page that it's beyond bosses and then Lycia from
Yeah.
Sanctum.
Oh, okay. Shit, I didn't know that. Okay.
We just need to know the rarity, but
and afflictions, but yeah.
They do seem a lot like totems. They do seem like sort of like almost mandatory to play with, and like just very totemy. I agree. Like people are comparing them a lot to totems, and I think this is sort of bringing totems back.
Totems?
Like, do you remember how like we had like the protector totem and stuff
mean
for
like
melee?
melee
They would need to
totems?
just like
Yeah.
supplement your
Oh,
damage.
I was
and use that.
thinking war cries, not totems, to be honest with you. Yeah, I considered them to be spell war cries.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Well, totems are annoying because totems fucking died.
Kind of like an
totems
extra
annoying.
step you pretty much have to.
Yeah, well, the totems were like worse though, because they would die and be gimmicky, and then on top of that it would fuck with the boss AI, so then it would target weird, and it, whereas a war cry or a buff or like a chucking out a war banner was far less offensive, in my opinion. And that honestly, it feels kind of good. Like, oh shit, it's a tanky guy. Time to press my button to do more damage. Versus like, okay, I'm just gonna continue pressing my one button. Yeah, you got like another thing to press. As long as you're not, obviously, I'm not a big fan of like the ones where you go like, boom, that shit. But like pressing 1 or 2 or 3 burst buttons, I think it's totally ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I hope that's what
It's
it's
just, the
like.
point is, it's just a mandatory extra step that pretty much everyone has to engage with because it's too good not to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I'm a bit
you are.
worried about it, but
Yeah, I'm thinking.
we'll see how it turns out.
You're reminding me of that fucking complete dog shit. Fucking what's that thing called? Plague. The poison thing.
Plague
Plague
bearer.
bear. I hate that.
Hey,
That
Quinn,
turns me off.
Press Q. Press Q.
Bro, fuck plague bearer. That ruins poison for me, bro.
I don't know.
Straight up.
I basically haven't engaged the Plague Bearer in not mandatory. I basically haven't engaged
You got
the
access to
Plague Bearer in,
Beanos. Did you use Beanos in your last poison build method one, or were you playing a fucking Pathfinder?
Yeah, which is typically what you're
There
supposed to do
There
to make
you
it feel
go,
good.
bro. Try to play
sorry
poison on
for
a jug,
doing
bro.
the good thing.
Try playing on a jug, bro, then come back to me. Okay, with no Beanos,
Maybe I fucking won't do that because it'd be ass, and I'm not trying to force something like when it shouldn't be good. What the fuck? Play a Pathfinder, bitch. That's what you're supposed to do.
The only reason I ever play Pathfinder is just because that one node is mandatory. Otherwise, you have to play Plague Bearer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Anyway, to touch on the actual topic of that you started, the dot buffs and stuff, it's pretty damn good. Like across the board, they're a very comfortable campaign clearer and something that scales into like early maps and shit. And cold dot, for example, is just going to be so face roll for like early game, like campaign and early game, because Wintertide brand got a huge buff, and it was already pretty comfortable to just cruise the game with it. In the early game, it tails off, right? But it's so strong for campaign and early maps and stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, Jose, I've played so much ED over the years, so just so many of them. Fist dots as well got buffed a lot, and Fist dot was already like used for like at least like map spam clearing. Just like big downside, like hey, you can't kill bosses. Stealer,
I would say ED hasn't actually gotten much better comparatively because bladder contagion still exists, and that shit's just straight up more insane. And it got the same level of buffs, so you're supposed to play
Yeah.
that.
You can play either. You can play either.
I mean, the big buff to ED was Contagion, really, no? Because it got the radius change. It's like better than it used to
Yes.
be in Legion, which is that's when it was like, fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, like it will be really, really nice now with the like base radius change. But I don't know. I don't know. I've played both. I've played both Blade Contagion and ED. And like as long as the damage is fine, I think I prefer like the play style of ED rather than having to do the channel. I guess.
But the channel's like instant.
No, I
Just
know,
a quick
I've
little
played it.
snap, and then you get. Yeah, so like it's just strictly better, basically, is what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Sadly, there's no real like benefit to doing the ED. I don't think it's just a slightly more complicated way of targeting, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. I just still really like ED. Just like a flavor thing, I guess.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
disagree. I do think Blade Contagion is very good. Um I've saved like the one of the largest things for last, which is soccer colors. That was I really like felt what they were talking about when they were like, "Can we do this?" Like it did. I agree. Like as a player, it felt like illegal. I was like, "Wow, that's a crazy change." Just like making gems going anywhere. It's especially impactful for league start. And I also just thought it was like a one of the things I thought about putting in my bingo sheet was like that they would put the PoE 2 gem system in PoE 1 to get rid of sockets. Which they mentioned they thought about doing, but then they went with this instead. And yeah, Quinn, were you shocked, surprised, thoughts?
No, not shocked. I'm not shocked. It's kind of crazy, but then I don't know. I
So
was
as
kind
a
of
developer, you saw it coming.
as a developer, I can see. Well, they've talked about doing it many times, right? So of course, yeah, I've talked to the it's easier in GG how it is when those devs get to talking. But hey, at the end of the day, I was thinking about it, and like if you're good at the game and you're playing the game a ton, dude, the sub colors don't mean fuck all outside of the fucking first few hours of the league. They legit don't matter. You got like the bossy tricks, you got all the metagaming tech, and we pretty much just brute force our way through that system anyway. Unless you're trying to like six off color like a different chess, right? Like unless you're trying to do some weird shit, that pretty much doesn't matter. And it just means people who are trying to play their game who are new, it's just like super AIDS, and they're just confused and annoyed. And I don't know. You still actually care about your socket colors now, more so even, because now it's like, okay, well, now you've got kind of more of like an actual choice. Before it's like, no, you have to get the colors right, otherwise you can't use it. Whereas now it's like, oh, you're probably not going to get full correct colors. So which ones do you care about enough to actually support them for the bonus? So it's actually kind of creating a new decision that might be even more compelling than was before, which was like a problem that was giga solved by anyone who's played the game for more than a few hundred hours. So yeah. I think overall, I mean, I need to try it out, but overall, I think it's probably just going to be just better, dude, straight up.
Yeah.
Not like I mean, just like more convenient, and then I think we're still they're actually, if anything, maybe adding even more complexity to the game, like, and just removing something that was annoying. So I don't know. I think it's probably good.
Yeah. Steel?
So right off the bat, we did a practice run today, and holy crap, it is awful. Like that like you get so many, you just don't get the colors you need, and the chromes just don't hit, and it feels so bad. Especially this is most notable in Act 1, I would say, and obviously when you get your first fall link. So what, Act 1, it's really bad, and then Act 3, Act 4, it's really bad, and that's just gone now, and that's gonna be so nice to play tomorrow. And then the other big thing is, you did mention this briefly just now about how people will do weird janky shit now that they couldn't really do before. And I saw Waggle doing this. So he's playing a caster armor based character, which is normally really problematic because you need like blue, green, or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's actually able to play a pure armor based caster and make full use of that now. He can run a royal blade with 6 off colors. So it is actually pretty power creepy too. Not just the 10% qual, but also just the fact that you can now basically get 6 off colors for free. And obviously there's also those new the skin of the loyal, skin of the lords, stuff like that as well. So it's just very nice, isn't it?
It's
just
very good.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Mathel?
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't even see like the big deal of like calling it like this huge, like iconic change or some shit. Because
You
it's
saw the
like
article?
it was kind of a no, it didn't.
Oh.
Was there some?
Shit. Yeah, there
Yeah,
was
there
this
was like
PC gamer or something. Which one was it?
I
There's this
can't
PC
remember.
gamer, something like that.
No, I think
Iconic.
PC Gamer was the other article, which like the PoE devs refused to release campaign skip.
But did you read the article? Because they mentioned the chromatic orb change. They basically said they're willing to do this, but not that. I mean, I wonder why. Like, I mean, surely if they change this thing, they could do campaign skip, right? Because I mean, clearly they're willing to break previous rules.
Core design decisions.
Yes,
or
exactly. Yeah, it was part of the
AI
article.
generated article, bro. Yeah, since ain't no way.
Probably.
It's the it's the same journalist Jung pointed out that had like a 1 hour fighting instead of our.
That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
Which I thought was kind of ironic because I saw him have a 1 hour fight against the fucking hyena boss in Act 2 at the playtest in Exile. The Exile thing too.
No way.
So I was like,
Well, no.
shit, bro's throwing stones in a glass house.
Oh shit! Called my Mathel. That was funny.
He was struggling with sock. I tell you what, it did not look like a fun time.
Dude, I'd watch.
shit.
I would watch that video on stream. A 1 hour attempt at the Act 2 boss fight. Just the hyena. I would fucking watch that whole thing.
I don't know if he's got that raw footage somewhere because we recorded all our shit, right?
Yo, release the footage. Hyena gate.
Listen, I don't know if it was 1 hour, but it was like 15 deaths or something. I just watched a fucking suicide in and in and in and in, and I'm just like, man, bro's having a tough time. Anyway, yeah, the socket change color stuff. So, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much seems like pure profit. I like the change. It's as you said, when you're doing like a playthrough, like a new playthrough right now, a test run or whatever, and now that you know it's getting changed, it like feels so much easier and nicer. Just picking up a falling and going, oh well, tomorrow I'll be able to just do just jam whatever I want, whatever. This will be so good. Whereas right now you're like, whatever, I'll just use some chromatics to do it, to force it in because I've got endless supply on standard or whatever. So it feels like it's going to be really nice during the campaign already, just knowing that it's going to happen that way. And then I think it's a nice little min-max for the end game, just being able to put the right sockets in the right place and get quality, bit of extra bonus out of it. Because quality is a really cool system in PoE, and getting to fuck with that more is fun, interesting. So it's just overall huge net positive. And I didn't see it as this big iconic shift that they couldn't touch. Like, I don't know. I think that was completely fine and not off limits or anything.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I figured as a final question, I would just ask you about what builds everyone's playing. Quinn, what are you league starting?
Oh yeah, maybe Reliquarian, maybe Fizz spellcasting, crit build, maybe Discharge, maybe Fireball, bro. Considering a bit of Fireball, just raw dog Fireball, maybe Flame Blast. I don't know. I'll be honest, I haven't decided. I just really haven't decided yet. But there's a non-zero chance I'm gonna do a caster, spellcaster. I know it's crazy because it's 6 hand casting patch, right? So fuck it. But then maybe I don't know. I might just play melee and just go for some of the. Because I never got to do my Void Shockwave build that I always wanted to do. So maybe I could try get
They
that.
still gave you some new melee skills that you wouldn't have touched. So like it could still be something new for you.
What do you mean? Do you mean that? Do you mean that sweep of whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
With the 5-second cooldown.
Yeah, they put out. Yeah. Yeah, but there's still Holy Sweep. I don't know if you ever actually played regular Holy Sweep.
Well, there was some sort of ice crystal support, bro. That's kind of crazy. The fuck? It was like Shockwave, but for slams, and then you could actually stack it. So I was like, oh fuck.
Some shit like that.
You see?
New
You see
shield
that?
skill as well.
It's called like, what's that shit called? It's called like falling ice crystal or some shit. Wait, let me scroll up. I'm gonna find it right now.
Yeah.
New gems, crystal full support. Level 3. It's one of them exceptional gems. I don't know how rare it'll be and how hard it'll be to get. 637% base damage, 1 second cooldown, 3 charges. And it procs off a slam. 2.5 base radius. So you're like, what the fuck is that, bro? I mean, that's like a slam skill in a slam skill. And your reward of having slow as fuck, like a Shimoriori, you know? Which, you know, it does sound kind of hot. But, you know, I don't know.
Maybe we'll even find you a Shimoriori.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll play with the group league with you guys and just kind of like just not play with you guys at all because you guys are in Europe, but you know, just leech off your maps. You know, still manage to get me a little mage belt on the side there. You know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just see. But yeah, again, I'm not really decided. There's quite a lot of different options. Do you guys think Fireball? What do you guys? How do you reckon Fireball would be? Just shooting a fire, like hand casting fireballs, bro. Just raw dog.
There is that like multi-proj Nova pack. Maybe with that, like kind of like.
I'm talking just ethical, just normal, no abuse of any mechanic, just shooting out fireballs at guys, and then.
I think that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, that sounds fucking shit.
That's full send, dude. Sounds great.
Do it.
Oh shit! No, yeah.
You have some kind of absolute uncanny gift for like homing in on the ZDPS.
To jug fireball. Oh my god.
Please do it. Please do it.
Really
I mean,
putting
they
the
did
R
buff
in
Fireball
ruthless.
by a lot. I mean, they did actually buff it a lot. I don't know. Log in, dude. They fucking Fireball.
Considering
man.
it. I'm considering it. You know.
Do it.
Oh, discharge.
wanna see
By the
it.
way, wait. Well, was because that one also seemed nuts. Was like discharge.
Okay, discharge got a huge buff. Yeah.
It's half the cooldown, and it does like fucking 20% more damage. So it's like if you generate charges, the numbers on the skill seemed ridiculous. Like doing it hit based and just like one tapping guys, right? Just like boom, boom. But then I don't know if it's like a gimmick, and then I'm gonna discharge my endurance charges away. And I was thinking maybe you could stack min endurance charges, so that way you get to keep your endurance charges and you spend the other ones. You know what I'm saying? So because I don't want to be discharging my endurance.
And you're
charges.
nerfing your skill like directly.
Yeah, but I don't want to be discharging my endurance charges, bro. Okay, I don't want to be. Those are sacred.
Alternative
I'm
take.
not sure you're allowed to do that.
You could
you
use some.
when you discharge, everything's dead, and you only need them before, right? So I mean, it's not the worst. Just don't fully rely on it as your only defense.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's a good idea, actually, right? So okay. So you just make sure you just want. Then the issue would be Uber bosses, I guess. You press discharge and it doesn't one shot the boss.
Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah. But then you could have a really long ignite and just get the charges back somehow.
True. I'm gonna consider it,
Yeah.
bro.
Do it. That sounds fun. I mean, you always click up fun stuff to watch.
Discharge sounds super fun to watch.
Yeah.
Quin's discharge. Oh, that sounds.
Fuck.
We're the hub.
Mathil, what are you league starting?
I don't have a fucking clue. I haven't come to any conclusions or done any deep thinking yet. I was just testing Bane out because I wanted to see what Bane level's like, especially now that it's getting buffed, which might lead into Death's Oath. I've never actually played Death's Oath. It's always been a bit too vanilla for me, I thought. But as a league starter, maybe that's okay. Now that that's buffed too. So that's kind of what I'm testing, especially for a starter sort of thing. But otherwise, like, I'm pretty keen for a lot of things. So I could lean heavily into Void Sphere of Rending. That got a huge buff, and that's already a very good skill. As far as I'm concerned, that's a very good skill. Something with Assassin Bifurcate, just, you know, to be one of the first people to fuck with that thing. Cold Dot's just a really good starter, but I think it's a bit vanilla for me as well. What else? A Luminary to have some kind of attack getting buffed by Mercs is a possibility, like potentially Holy Sweep. I really liked Holy Sweep. And then otherwise just self-cast Arc and like maybe an Inquisitor or something like that, because self-cast Arc's really nice. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to replaying some of these like self-cast things. So I don't know yet. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a lot of good choices though. And Steel?
The game's wide open, man. Like,
Yeah,
there's just so
there
many
really
good builds
is.
that you can go play right now.
It really is.
Funded state of the game, to be honest. Yeah.
Still?
So I have to play self-cast spells as the hand casting patch. I love casters. I did want to play Warp, but then I can't. I don't know when it happened, but mentally I shifted to like I don't necessarily want to play the Fubgun build. You know, Fubgun makes a video. Everyone, you know what it is? It's that fucking the comments about like, oh my god, you're playing Warp. It's that comment. It gets to me somehow. It just does. I don't know. So then I'm like, well, is there anything else I could play? Because I don't even know if Warp is the build. I think it's maybe slightly overhyped. And then yeah, obviously I just looked up Park's build, and that looks insane. The Ignite looks insane because that
Are
got
you playing Fox build?
I've stolen it. It's my build now. So yeah,
What'd
that
you
got a
say there?
similar
Because
buff.
like it cut out. What's the build?
So Hex Blast of
Oh.
fucking what's the word?
Something on
Like
C.
Ignite Hex Blast, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Condemnation?
Okay, yeah.
It's not the condom one. but
Contradiction?
Contradiction. That's the one.
Contradiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout
That
out
build
to
looks
Lemon Calls in
solid.
my chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I think I saw you like look around at that, and yeah, that should be pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm going all in on the mercenary hype train. We thought about a little bit of like Steel being a luminary and me buffing like linking to everyone. So like me linking to Steel, my merc, and his merc, etc. But he's going Witch now, so it should work really well. Like we did a practice run today, like I said, and it was crazy. A flame link is so nuts. I guess it's just like not that many people play support, but it's disgusting how much it actually does when you do. So
Yeah, it was 4 times more damage on my tooltip.
yeah,
It's dumb.
it was nuts. It's actually
That's gross.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had 4.4k life in Act 8 and 48% block. So it's like, as long as Steel doesn't die, I'm okay. If Steel dies, I'm.
That's
Just log
dead.
out, bro.
I'm gonna
Just log
die.
out and just wait for him to come back.
He died in Kitava. And I was like, really?
I had 900 life. Okay.
Yeah, that is a problem.
God damn.
But yeah. All right.
I'm just chilling.
We can wrap it up there. I hope you all have an amazing league start. And where can people find more of your content, Methel?
Twitch.tv/Methel1. Pretty much it. I make some YouTube videos occasionally on Methelification. Occasionally. I don't take it very seriously these days. And I don't know. I barely post anywhere else. So mostly that. I'll be online an hour or two before launch tomorrow. And I'll try and cosplay something. I've yet to do anything. I've yet to even solidify an idea. But I'll give it a shot in the next 12 hours and see how it goes. Hopefully something. I feel like I'm coming down with a bit of sickness, so I don't know. I could always just use that as an excuse and pull out for the first time ever.
Don't pull out.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Fucking dad gamer advice. Leave me alone. I want to. Anyway, go on.
Quinn,
Dude, soon,
what about
bro.
you?
Soon join us, Mathel. Join us. No, do it. So 75% chance group found with you guys. 75, maybe 80% chance. I'd say the better. I don't know.
Oh shit!
I just,
It's going
maybe group found with you guys. So yeah, there you go, bro. We'll see.
You're supposed to shout out your channels and stuff. Quin69, developer made A.S.S.
Oh, yeah.
Upcoming game or anything.
Software section, bro, where I'm coding, okay? Developing a game that's going to revolutionize the Vampire Survivor genre. Yeah.
Cool. Nice. Steel?
Yeah, I'm actually working in QA for testing this game called A.S.S. So yeah, hey, shout out to A.S.S, hey. There you go.
Awesome. I'm excited to try it at some point. Hopefully I will be able to be to try it. But either way, scissoring on everything. Hope you guys enjoyed stalling. Don't know how many of these we've done now. Mathel was particularly excited about this one. Reached out and was like, Sizz, please, can we do another stalling? So here we are. Shout out to Mathel. But yeah, good luck at league start tomorrow. Hope you all have fun.
I did leave him unread.
Yeah, I had to go to his chat like, can you reply? Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right. Good luck at league start, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Peace.
Peace.
GG's, boys. GG's.
GG's.
All right, there it is. Dude, that was crazy. Dude, that's only podcast with the boys. That's only podcast with the boys. Yo, gamers, I gotta smash my protein and go to the gym. I got it last gym before the league launch, boys. Oh, where's my fucking shit at, bro? There it is. Last league launch for the gym. I gotta get. We got. What do you guys think? Should I do the What do you guys think?
Hold.
That looks good, bro. What is that? That looks good, bro. What is this? What the fuck is this, dude? Wait, why are you linking this to me like... Why are you linking me to that, bro, when I'm trying to lock in on PoE right now? What's going on here? Curse the Flame drops? Oh, dude, we got drops tomorrow!
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Throughout launch week, you'll be able to claim the Nautical Explorer back attachment by watching your favorite creators in the Path of Exile 1 category on Twitch for 3 hours. A perfect attachment for all explorers, on land or sea. This back attachment tracks the total number of waypoints you've discovered as you explore Rayclast's campaign, and also tracks the total number of maps completed in endgame.
That is fucking sick, bro. That's fucking sick, bro. What the fuck? That looks fucking epic.
Once you've got something you're proud of, link it to your friends to show off. Support your favorite creators by gifting 2 subscriptions or subscribing to 2 channels in the Path of Exile 1 category to claim the All Flame crafting bench.
Bro, this is broken. What is this? This is broken, bro. This is the most overpowered thing in the game I think I've ever seen. And if you don't have this, you're a fucking loser, I think. Fucking loser. Wait, does it do anything or just MTX?
Imbue your crafting bench with the power of the All Flame. This crafting bench comes with a custom interface and releases some of the power of the All Flame itself when you perform a craft. As always, these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Yeah, I would be honest, the 2 gifted sub thing's kind of shit. But, hey, it's better than not having one, dude. That's fucking sick. Poggies, my doggies. Yo, we need to get the gifted command set up ASAP, guys. We're gonna get the gifted command, get that shit set up, load. Gifted. Oh wow! Whoa! He's already done this. Yo, we need to fucking promote this moderator, dude. It's already we already got gifted and shit, dude. That's fucking GG, brother. GG. So some easy needs to nerve himself, bro. He's out of control. Yeah. Hey, guys, tomorrow we raw dog the new league. I don't know what we're doing. We'll fucking see. Maybe discharge. But wait, group found or trade? Okay, wait, poll. This doesn't mean anything. I just want to see you guys. What does chat think? HC trade group found. Okay, maybe. Oh, you know, I'll do this. I'll do either or. They're basically the same thing, right? They're basically group found or HCSSF. What does chat think? Let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Go ahead and vote on this poll. It means nothing. This doesn't decide anything. Split them? Well, no. Why would I split them? Because they're both... Dude, HC trade is basically group found, and then group found is group found, literally. Okay, so people are massively going to end poll. Poll. Look. What? Chat, think, group found, HCSSF, HC trade. Okay, little one more poll. This is okay, go ahead, mode. Okay, people think we're... I don't know, man. I think what you guys imagine is like, I'm like in the group and we're fucking all playing in the map together and we're like, oh, how you know what's still mate? So what's up, bro? And we're like, oh, fucking A.S.S, baby, A.S.S. You know, that what I'm talking about, what the reality would be, I'm just kind of playing solo pretty much the whole time, and then occasionally I'm gonna just get handouts, and then I will just give out handouts to them, and we'll just be giving each other handouts, and that is how it'll work. It'll just be the occasional handouts to each other. That'll be it. Which I think will be good. And then, okay, I'll tell you what. It's gone from a 70% chance to about an 82% chance that I'm doing group found. I may still do A.S.S, even though chat is voting that. It doesn't really matter. It's about an 82% chance. About an 82% chance. So, yeah, it's gone up. It's gone up. AC trade, W, we'll see. Regardless, boys. Thank you very much for chilling out. Till next time. Peace, fuck out, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow for League launch. Get your freaking Pog champs ready. Okay? Get them ready. Because it's going down tomorrow. Make sure you go to the gym. Go to the gym. Get your last gains, boys. Get your last gains before the league starts. Smash it. Smash a fucking leg day. You're going to be sitting down for the next fucking multiple days.
Just as I can.
Fat lol.